Ni. Ni. Ni.
Because we have this problem with the Albanian guys who want for something else. But the thing is that I only like know how to put it in and play it. But I don't know how to. I am not a graphic designer. That's the thing.
Ni. You did?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning to beautiful Tirana and to the Socca Euro 2026. We have the first match for you today, Bulgaria against Ireland. I think it will be a tough one, so everybody should be excited. The teams will walk in about 30 seconds, so have fun, guys. And now, please rise for the national anthem of Bulgaria. And now, please remain standing for the national anthem of Ireland.
Andrew. Okay, that's good. Just mind your right. On my left. Top.
Carolyn hits one just wide of the post. Well, he was instrumental in the European campaign last year, Carolyn. Scored in the 3-1 defeat to Moldova, and he very nearly got a second a moment or so later. A shot that hit both the bar and the post, bounced along the goal line. And he's a ever-present face in the Ireland side. Ireland do like to keep a settled squad. Sprinkling of additions for the Euros. That's Alexov. Shot coming in, but not going to trouble the keeper from the right boot of Martin Fotorov, who was out in Mexico. A little bit more pressure on the Irish keeper this time. Lands at Watkin. That's nice, bit of space. Carolyn will drive, might fancy it. Instead goes to the skipper. Carolyn again. Power. A little bit too far ahead of Watkin, and it will be a kick in for Bulgaria. Fotorov giving it to Stefanov. Ireland themselves now will just camp back behind the halfway line. Game of cat and mouse between the two. There's Proudfoot into Rob Ryan. Nice take from Julian Spasov and a chance for the Bulgarians to break, but Ryan does ever so well, and here comes Rob Ryan for Ireland, who puts it wide of the post. Well, Ireland losing possession, but very quickly retaining it. Rob Ryan, as he always does, working tirelessly to get that ball back. He wasn't far away. Spasov to Popov, who pops past Proudfoot. He won't pop past Andy Power. Proudfoot driving. Carolyn. Challenge from Fotorov. It's a decent break. Now Alexov. Back to Fotorov. And into the area. Plenty of green shirts back, and that has been given as a corner. Dejan Alexov will be the man to take it. The tall Alexov, or it would have been. He's given it. We'll just stand around the ball, perhaps for the short one. They've got a man on the edge as well, Bulgaria. Into the near post, and the keeper does well as he goes down. Vitorino. And that will just instill a little confidence into the keeper, getting his first taste of soccer. Carolyn to Watkin. To Rob Ryan. Given away. Ireland won't let Bulgaria out easily, but they've done well. Given away though. Watkin has it. He might hit one. Does. And it's blocked by Alexov. And clutched by Borislav Ivanov, whose birthday is today. Bit of space on that left side. Marshalled well by Watkin. Carolyn will collect under pressure. Back with Spasov. Oh, that's a lovely little dink. It was just a little too high. Floated to the back post by Martin Fotorov. It will be a goal kick for Ireland. Second time that these two sides have met after facing up for the first time last year in Moldova. That's a little loose. Not a very good return though. Bulgaria have it. Alexov, who's tricky. And into the near post, and it just hit Tomshev. Didn't know a great deal about it. And it took an Irish touch on its way out and will be a corner. Oh, that was a beautiful strike, but the whistle's already gone, and Julian Spasov will feel really hurt by that, because that was a jaffer of a strike. It will be a free kick to Ireland instead. Carolyn with the bandaged hand. Ryan chesting down. Watkin playing safe. Bulgaria scored 13 more goals than Ireland at the World Championships in Mexico, 17 in total. It can be a lethal force going forward, but Ireland have kept them at bay so far. That's dangerous. Power had to deal with it, and Watkin just gets rid. Bulgaria scored 9 goals at the Euros last year, 6 more than Ireland. And it's the 3rd Euro Cup for the Bulgarians, who played in 2024 and 25. Ireland ever present at all of the World Cups and Championships, as well as the Euros. Spasov just likes to orchestrate from the back. This is better from Bulgaria. Patiently creeping towards the Irish box. Ireland with a chance to break. Carolan didn't really have too many other options. Just ran into trouble. And Rob Ryan, who always plays with aggression, a little too aggressive on that occasion. It's ran out of play after a tussle between Alexov and Bauer. Looked for a second as though Alexov was going to win the battle, but Bauer recovered well. Ireland spread right around the pitch, but that's no good. And here's a chance for Bulgaria to lead. And it's held by the keeper. Should have done better there, Dejan Alexov. Gifted an opportunity. And Ireland can't afford to make any more of those kind of mistakes. Tirana with another chance. That's better, but it will bounce through for the keeper. Into the area, power away. And that's well defended, really nicely done by Petrov, and here he is now on the ball. Spasov again. Now it's cut out by Milosevic. And it will be a corner for Bulgaria. Just beginning to find their feet now, Bulgaria. Looks a lot more threatening in the last 5 minutes. Ireland started the brighter, but not too much at the other end from the men in green of late. That's a nicely worked corner. Lands at Watkins' right boot, and he sends it long, but it will go out to Georgi Milchev, who played at the World Cup and the Euro Championships last year. Petrov. Spasov scored in a 3-1 defeat to France last year. Julian Spasov almost off the mark early in this one, but the goal scrubbed off because the whistle was blown. That's better again from Bulgaria, and the keeper was just heading to his right-hand side to stop the ball that he thought was going to be floated across. Instead, it started arrowing towards his top left corner, and he's had to switch positions and tip away, and he did well in the end. It was a good recovery from Vitorino. Tricky feet of Alexov. Ireland on the spin. Forward coming Laws. Wide of the post. Debut for Laws as well, who since coming on has tried to speed things up. He's been nippy and nimble on the ball. And there he is, getting stuck in. Doesn't get the better of his man this time, and Tomchev comes away with it and then he's fouled. Ireland, the joint 8th best movers in the world rankings this year, up 7 places. thoroughly deserved. Challenge in. Here come the Irish then. Shot at the near post, pushed away by Milchev. Corner for Ireland. And there were 2 Irish shirts up against 3 Bulgarian ones as they try to catch a break. Corner will certainly do from there. Watkins just peeled off at the back post. They fire it into the area. Watched out of play nicely by Laws, who has got some soccer experience. He played for Olympia at the Champions League. Heading towards 5 minutes left of the first half. Still 0-0. It was 0-0 at the break between these two last year. Well, that's a decent run. And it's stopped at the back post. Bulgaria have a chance to break themselves now. Stood up well though, David Mimnar there. Spasov. Shot from range on target. And Kaiko Giovanni Vittorino had to be alert, and he did well to push that over the bar. That was a vicious strike. And a really decent save in the end. Corner to Bulgaria. 4 minutes left of the first half. Into the near post. And it came off the boot of Watkin. Could have gone anywhere. Goes out for another corner. They've had a plan from corner so far, Bulgaria. Let's see what they've got this time. Well, that's not going to go to plan, is it? And let off for Ireland, who have a chance now to get their foot back on the ball. Mimner asked to retreat a couple of yards. Josef Alieni, the referee from Romania. Oh, that's a beautiful ball, and it was cut out by Andrei Popov right at the last moment. Mimner was creeping into the penalty area. Petrov for Spasov. Now Shoyan Shalamanov. There he is. Steps on the ball, but time to get it back under control. Spasov for Petrov. Tried the feint, but that was good recovery from Jonathan Jr., who read it nicely. Kick in for Ireland. Junior goes to Jack Allen. Back it goes for Vittorino. He was hurried into his clearance by Martin Fotirov, and it will be a kick in for Bulgaria. Spasov again, who sees plenty of the ball for Bulgaria at the back. He's so calm and cool and collected in there. Intercepted this time by Milicevic. Free kick for Ireland as Jonathan Jr. goes down. Brazilian heritage. Jonathan Jr. There's Laws. Jr. again. Petrov has asked the referee to stop the game, and the referee's obliged because he thinks he took an elbow to the face, but it looked very soft to me, and he's back up on his feet and we're back underway, and that seemed a little unnecessary from all parties concerned. Drop ball and we're back underway. Mimna. Good feet from Mimna, and it will be a kick in into the last minute of the first half, and that's a moving ball, so I'll have to get that one retaken. Chance for Ireland at the end, perhaps. Junior. Laws. Oh, beautiful dink. Over the top from Alexov. He is a danger man and ends up sitting on the bench with the Irish substitutes as he was challenged there. Bulgaria are aware that there's not much time left to go with the first half. Spasov. Popov. Spasov again. Away by Jack Allen. That will do. Mimna again getting stuck in. Ireland just have to stay strong for the final seconds of the first half. And that is the final action. And as it was last year in Moldova between these two sides in their opening games, it is 0-0 at half-time. Bulgaria thought they'd taken the lead through Julian Spasov, who hit a rocket into the top left corner, but the whistle had already gone for an Irish free kick upon his strike. And so at the break, it is goalless. It is Bulgaria 0, Ireland 0. Second half about to get underway then. Bulgaria began the first half with a strike. Don't think Ireland are going to go down the same route. But it's 0-0 at the beginning of the second half, as it was in Moldova last year. Bulgaria came into this tournament with a really healthy looking average. Played 32 major soccer tournament games, 17 victories, 4 draws and 11 defeats, means that their win percentage is at 53.13. That's Jack Allen. Missed last year's Euro Cup with a knee injury. Back to fitness for this year's edition of the Euros. And again, some good pace being shown. That's a nice little dink. Power's trying to get on the end of it. Well competed for, and a free kick given against Ireland, which I think was a little bit harsh actually on Jonathan Jr. And might have just seen there on the ball is the number 12 for Bulgaria. It is Borislav Ivanovic, who is celebrating his 20th birthday today. And that's wide. And Georgi Milchev, who started the first half in goal, wearing the number 1 jersey, confusing the commentator by wearing the number 12 on his shorts. And Ireland have a goal kick. Mimner under pressure. In fact, it wasn't Mimner, it was Carl McCann. Jonathan Jr. trying to get it away, and it takes a touch off of a Bulgarian foot and will be a kick in for Ireland in front of the the Irish bench. And it's Vitorino. Carolan comes short, and he sent a little longer for it, but he's done well. He's got past one. He won't get past the second. On the turn is Alexov. Just trying to thread the eye of a needle. Challenge coming in from Shalamanov. And a kick in for Ireland. It was Matthias Leonardes who scored for Ireland in the 39th minute last year. He's not here. That's a slide from Jack Allen, and that will be a free kick. Jack Allen protests his innocence, but I think that's a fair enough call. Jack Allen still arguing that that shouldn't have been a free kick. Ireland will need to switch on. Yusuf Aleni instructing the Bulgarians to wait for the whistle. He refereed the second division in Romania. 2 World Cups, 2 European Championships and 2 Champions Leagues for him. Again, they have a plan from the set piece, and it wasn't executed by Martin Fotirov. But Bulgaria are dangerous from those set piece plays. Plenty of tricks in the locker. Ireland winning a free kick, this time with Jonathan Jr. He stayed down for the moment. Offered back to his feet by Martin Fotirov. Jack Allen, who wanted the ball in front of him there, I'm sure, but had to go back to his keeper. Little behind him. There's Allen again. That's good play initially from the Irish, but given away. Bulgaria have it. Power working back. Just threaded the legs of McCann. Nicely done. Here's Fotirov, and strike again is blocked by Power. He's putting in the hard yards. Shalamanov down the line. Fotirov, in it goes. Keeper gets his feet to it. McCann couldn't get it under control. Bulgaria just beginning to put pressure on Ireland and pin the side in green back. Knocking it about a little smoother now, the Bulgarians, who have upped the tempo just a touch. Shalamanov might strike it, does strike it over the bar. 4 defeats and 2 draws in 2025 for Ireland. No win since Oman World Cup in 2024. That was a 3-0 victory over Colombia. And a bit of a strange night, that one. Ireland fully in control, really enjoying their night. And then the lights went out. And Colombia at 3-0 down had to concede the game to the Irish, although they were happy to do so. They'd accepted that Irish dominance was in full force and that it wasn't going to change. Power did well to get in front of the defender and chest it down. Here's Owen Carolan with space. Carolan for Ireland. Power at the back post. Still it's there. And it's scrambled away by Bulgaria, but a free kick given. And that was the best chance of the game for Ireland. Very close, but yet to strike the back of the net. And Carolan with too much space there. He is dangerous in them areas. Power was sniffing around as well, but they've kept them at bay. Well, we've stopped the game for something. I'm not entirely sure what it is as I look around the pitch. We're not making changes. Are we having a little look at the VRAS or... Well, we're back underway, so I'd imagine that that is what happened. Just checking that that ball hadn't crossed the line. We do have the soccer version of VAR, which, as I said, is RVAS. No goal given. Still 0-0. Alexov down the line. Bulgaria can't keep it in. Jack Allen thought about going quickly. Jonathan Jr. across to Proudfoot. Working out on the left side. He is right-footed. Proudfoot just trying to get past his man, unable to do so. Kick in for the Irish. Milicevic will take it. Winds up the strike and held by Ivanov. Julian Spasov urging his men forward. Challenge from Proudfoot. That won't be his last of the tournament. Loves getting stuck in. Spasov across to Shalamanov. Proudfoot again doing what he has to do. It was a robust challenge from both. Shalamanov making his presence felt as well. Owen Carolan. Carolan again. He's under pressure. Marshalled it well. Kick in, and it will be an Irish kick in. Ireland have played the 12th most games at major tournaments. 31. It's their 32nd. Here's Mimna. Watkin. Back for Vitorino. It's a nice ball for Proudfoot. Looking for the run of Watkin, and Watkin made it, but it was cut out, and here come Bulgaria, 3 versus 3. To the back post, this could be it. It's wide of the post. It was a delayed reaction to go to ground by Dilian Petrov, who probably was caught. but it was almost tomorrow by the time he'd hit the deck. He's down and out, holding his face, which is interesting. That was a golden opportunity for the Bulgarians to take the lead. Norbert Medver of Hungary, uninterested. Stefanov. Spasov. Nicely done for Bulgaria. Wide of the post from the shot of Ivailo Tomshev. Beautifully put together by the Bulgarians. Doesn't result in the finish. Well, that's nicely done by George Laws, who comes down the left-hand side. Still he has it. Looks for the ball for Carolyn, who was making the run, but a little too heavy for him. Spasov again, he just looks completely in control at all times. That's not good though, and not in control. And here's Carolyn trying to give it to Ryan. Goes to ground, nothing given. Forward will come Spasov now. To the right-hand side and into the area. Working back is Watkin, and he has done tremendously well to get back in time to block that out. And it will be a corner to Bulgaria. Away it goes, that's fine. Back for Ivanov, into the sky. Back at Irish feet, now with Carolyn. Watkin, who is the skipper and is a real leader, sets the tone and the best examples for his fellow countrymen. A very experienced player now in soccer tournaments. Rob Ryan leaves a little bit on Spasov. Oh, he's going to get in trouble. He's getting the yellow card, and he left a little too much. And so a sin bin for Rob Ryan. The first yellow card of the tournament. Bulgaria for a couple of minutes will have a man advantage. Ireland will have prepared for this though. Expect them to go into a low block. And the best teams operate almost in a square when you look at the side, just as you're seeing now. That's the way to do it. But they've got a couple of minutes to stop Bulgaria from shooting and hitting the back of the net, because we are into the last 7 minutes virtually of the game. That will suit Ireland down to the ground. Goal kick, and they'll try to just gobble up as many seconds as they can here. You can't get away with too much. Mimner, that was risky. Bulgaria with a chance to score. Brilliant save at the near post from Vitorino. And that too will suit Ireland. Clearance hitting a white shirt. And again, just a little opportunity to let the time run down. Good diagonal, Allen across. Couldn't have cushioned it much better than that, Jack Allen. Mimler couldn't get there. Spasov. Tomshev. Spasov once more. Tomshev once more. Just trying to open Ireland up here. Petrov. Shot at the back post is more than wayward from Ivailo Tomshev. Rolling ball. Power back on the pitch for the last 6 minutes. Ireland still at the moment without their full allocation. Rob Ryan asking the referee, is that my time up? And the referee turns and says, no, sit down. Now they have the man back on. Bodies back level. Scoreline 2 with 5.5 left. Ireland finished bottom of Group A last year in Moldova. France were top. In fact, Moldova were top. France were second. They made the final though. Bulgaria finished third and qualified to the knockout stages in that third position. They were knocked out on a penalty shootout against Spain in the most bizarre of circumstances, where a goal was given to Spain because as the ball was about to trickle over the halfway line, a Bulgarian coach kicked the ball back to the centre spot, and so the ball was still alive, and so a goal was given. They then missed their penalty and crashed out of the tournament. Ireland hoping for a late goal because their next game is against Poland, the European and world champions, tomorrow at 6 o'clock. We'll then follow that up with a game against Montenegro on midday Friday. Montenegro are here in full attendance watching this one against their opposition over the next couple of days. Power touching down. Couldn't keep it in as he stretched. Emilian Stefanov told that he's just taken an extra metre and will have to go again. Spasov. Edging forward, power allowing him to come up to the halfway line and no further. Stefanov. Watkin. Has to be careful. Gets the kick in. He's asking Ireland to hurry up and get a kicker to get back underway. Watkin does so. Power at the back. Watkin now. Not a lot of options ahead of him. Tries to find Rob Ryan, who couldn't stretch and find the ball, but it did take a touch. Or did it? No, but it did go out of play, and it will be a Bulgarian kick in with 3 minutes left to play. Popov gets past one and then a second, but it's out of play. Power wanting to do it quickly. Here's Mimna. Milicevic gets it back and has to make a big tackle up there, but it will be a Bulgarian kick in, and once again it will be Spasov. Stefanov back to the now 20-year-old Ivanov. Oh, that's a beautiful touch. Absolutely delicious from Fotirov, but it wasn't red. Power under pressure, and he knew it, and he didn't want to take any chances there. Tenacious from Power. Here's Rob Ryan. Chance for Ireland at the end of the game, but taken away. Back in control for Bulgaria. Loose pass. Ryan takes a look. Not a lot ahead of him. And Rob Ryan's making that point. Where's his option is the question. Vitorino. Proudfoot. Lovely touch for Watkin. Ireland have left a couple up. Mimna and Watkin waiting for it. Proudfoot receives it. He's asking for the free kick. He's not going to get one. 1 minute to go.
1 minute, lads, 1 minute!
Stefanov. Spasov to Stefanov again. That was risky, but it was read well. And that's a free kick as Jonathan Jr. is clattered. There's Watkin. He's got space. Watkin will have a look. Across to Proudfoot. Down the line for Ryan. To the edge, and that will be a corner. Last throw of the dice for Ireland. 6 seconds of normal time remain. This surely would be it if Ireland were to find the goal. Watkins peeling off. Proudfoot scooping, and a free kick given against Rob Ryan. Well, there was plenty of space at the back post for Watkin. He didn't get the chance to get on the end of the corner. The whistle was blown very quickly against Rob Ryan. He was too aggressive in the penalty area. Maybe a chance for Bulgaria to steal it. Fotirov will take it. Spasov, once again the man who finds the ball. Fotirov into the area. What a save that is from Vitorino. That was massive. No foul, play on. Rob Ryan has it. And again a chance for Bulgaria. Ireland leaving themselves a little exposed. Popov, wide of the post. Full-time whistle blown, and it ends 0-0 as it did in Euro 24 in the opening game. Bulgaria went close on a couple of occasions, a goal that was chalked off for Julian Spasov, and then a couple of brilliant saves from Vitorino to keep Ireland in it. Ireland themselves had chances at the other end, but it finishes all square on day one, game one. Bulgaria 0, Ireland 0 is the full-time score in Group D, and that will probably suit, of all the sides, Montenegro the best, who know that they will play the world and European champions Poland a little later on today. Game 2 coming up shortly. That's Slovenia against Cyprus. Stick around and we'll be back for that one. They have kick-off at 10 o'clock local time. Game 2 on day 1 of the Soccer Euros here in Tirana, Albania. It's Slovenia and Cyprus. I'll give you a little rundown on them shortly. First, the national anthems. So there you have it. It's Game 2, Day 1 out here in the Albanian capital of Tirana. And this is the world number 16, Slovenia, against the world number 27, Cyprus. It's Group A. Cyprus have played at all of the Euro Cups since its creation in 2023. 3 years out in Chisinau, Moldova. Now moving across Europe to Albania. Cyprus lost in the last 16 in Euro Cup 24, beaten 2-0 by Croatia. Both goals coming in the last 10 minutes in that one. And a special mention to Pana Cristal, assistant coach, who is 20 today. And there are your referees, being represented by Ukraine, Poland and Moldova. And Cyprus are in black, Slovenia are in white. This is the first time that these two sides have met at a major tournament. And it's been a little while since we've seen Slovenia. They played in the World Cup in 18, 19, 22 and 23. Hadn't seen them since, but they're back now. And a full allocation of players, so a healthy looking squad for Slovenia. And the man to watch for Slovenia, number 9, Doris Kellens, who played 11-a-side international football for Slovenia at under 20 and under 21 level. It'll be a Cypriots to get us underway. And it will be the captain, Masari. That's Tonic in the goal, who replaced Carlo very late in the day. Looking pretty in pink. Kick in for Slovenia. Strike at the near post, away from Josef. Cyprus, who were a little underwhelming at the World Cup in Oman in 2024, and a little underwhelming also at the Euro Cup last year, hoping for better from the Cypriots this year. They really impressed us in Germany in 2023. They played against Germany in their opening game in front of a packed house. Put in a really solid performance. Socca. Nice bit of skill from him. There he is again. Just trying to clip it over to the right-hand side for Vashuk. Slovenia have a chance to get the ball at their feet, and it is with Luka Lukac. In the middle with Aliac Lukac. Simonic laying it off, and the shot coming in from Luka Lukac blocked off, and it will be a kick in for Slovenia. Congested on the edge of the area. Cyprus putting plenty of bodies together along the edge of that penalty box, and the flash across from Doris Kellens was a little too high and too hard, and it will be a kick in for the Cypriot side. Slovenia reached the quarter-finals of the World Cup in 2023 at Essen. They finished second in Group I behind Poland. They were beaten by the Poles by 2-1. They then faced Uruguay and got a 1-1 draw and qualified with a win over Spain by 2-1. And they actually beat Hungary, who are a very good soccer side, on penalties after a 2-2 draw in the last 32. Moved through to the last 16 with a win over Chile by 2-1, and then were beaten very narrowly by an impressive Croatia by a 1-0. Well, that's dangerous, and it stayed in. Didn't look as though it was going to, but a bit of backspin on it, and Klemen Zlatnik working really hard there to create something from nothing. Gets a corner, scoop to the back post for Lukac. Goes all the way back. Tidy ball through. Strike is a good one! And there is the opening goal of the TUI Soccer Euros. And it goes the way of Slovenia. And it is the man I said to watch. It's Doris Kellens. Left-footed, blasted into the bottom corner. 1-0 Slovenia. Well, a chance for a second, perhaps. Just ran away from Zlatnik. Claimed by Tonic, or Nico is his name. Who is the first keeper to pull the ball out the back of his net, and he might have to do so again here. Instead, he makes a really smart save. Brilliant stop from Tonic. Vasileu doing well to get that down. Chance for the Cypriots, and that wasn't far away. A snapshot from Vashuk. Had to adjust his feet quickly, just over the bar. Don't think the keeper would have saved it had it been on target. Panaji. Tonic looks for options, finds it in Vashuk, who turns. Spreads it across. Heavy touch and headed away. Sense the danger well there, Vashuk, who just span away from Simonic. Panaji to Socca. He's got really good feet, Socca. That's a delightful ball through for Vasileu, who almost got the touch. That was a great ball, and it just went through his legs and out for the goal kick. Agonising for Cyprus. That's a nice looking ball. Goal kick though. Zakariou looks a real danger man for Cyprus. Well, scoop over the top from Josef. Too close to the keeper. And Stefan Torlinski, who's a big guy, wasn't troubled by that. Well, here's a chance. Could be a second. It ricocheted through, and it's in. A second for Slovenia, and it's Rock Freshner who's got the goal. Cyprus in trouble. Slovenia with a healthy 2-goal lead. Just crept it under the keeper as Tonic went to ground. And Slovenia in command in Group A. Cyprus, who were decent in the Euro Cup in 24, they won 3 of 4 group games. Their only defeat was to Kazakhstan, who went on to win the tournament. But they were the only team not to score at the Euros last year. They conceded 15 in 3 games, averaging 5. And as it stands, they're on their way to doing the same here. That's better though. That will breed some confidence into Cyprus. Josef is going to leave it, and Zakariou is going to take it. It's clipped backwards, just wanted a little bit too much space there, Josef, and has to go back to Tonic. Chance of a third, and it was stabbed towards goal by Rock Freshner looking for his second. Might have been a better option to give it to Luka Piszak, who was across to his left-hand side, unmarked on the edge of the box. Josef. Zakariou. Wide. Tulitsky isn't sure what he's done wrong there, but he rolled the ball out and it should have been dead. There we go. That's given away though. Here's a chance then. Cyprus looking for their first goal and it goes wide. Challenge came in as the strike was taken. And it's a kick in for Cyprus. And again, Zakariou will take responsibility, and he definitely looks to me the man to be feeding the ball to and giving the ball to in situations like this. Another opportunity for him to try and find a black shirt. Good play from Vasileu. Tonic coming forward. Zakariou. Josef, think he thought he had a little more time than he did there. Kicking for Slovenia, halfway through the first half. And it's a comfortable lead for Slovenia. Cyprus have enjoyed a fair amount of possession in the opposition half in the last 5 minutes, so got to find that next goal, you feel. Mateson. Friedel trying to get past his man, unable to do so. Really tricky feat again from Zakariou. will be a kick in for Cyprus when someone decides to go and take it. Not a great deal of urgency from the Cypriots. Tonic. Needs an out ball here, the keeper. Slovenia penning the Cypriots in nicely here. Tonic again, though, will have some space and will come forward. Again, he needs that out ball. It's a decent one. It's a really nice touch from Zakariou. Try to feed it inside. Cleared away by Torlinski. Hristau. He was looking for someone inside there, Zakariou, to pass, who didn't have the option, had to go to Tonic. Both sides appealing for a free kick there, in particular Vashuk and the Cypriots. Nothing given. Vasileu does well to come away with that because he had two white shirts around him. That was better, probing from Cyprus. Hristau, who is a really classy player himself. Need to get amongst it for Cyprus to try and find a way back in this game. Fired in from Theodolu. He made his debut at the Euro Cup last year. Metod Meitzen to Stefan Torlinski. Well, he definitely was pulled back there, Thomas Kusetz. I'm not sure that it needed him to go to the ground like that, but he just wanted to make sure. They've had plenty of the ball, Cyprus. Got to make it count, though. That's given away. Intercepted by Griel, but he lost the ball. Cyprus playing some nice football now to get back up the other end. It's fired in and cleared away. Heavy touch, though, and the Cypriots will allow that to run out for the kick-in as Luka Pishak just a little loose. Heraklis will get us back underway. Nicely done by Cyprus. That's much better. Here they come. Brilliant challenge. Tenacious run and block from Theo Friedel. Strike from range. Wasn't far away, but I don't think Stefan Torlinski was particularly worried. This is the second game of the day. Bulgaria and Ireland played at 9 o'clock local time this morning. That one finished 0-0. Goals a lot more free-flowing in game two. Well, here comes the little danger man, Zakariou again. Out of play, kick in for Slovenia, marshalled all the way by Doris Kellens. Slovenia looking for their 8th win at major tournaments. On their way to doing so right now. Bobbling around on the edge. Cyprus trying to find that way back in. And it was good feet, but it wasn't red. Ristow acknowledged the skill, but he wasn't near that final pass. Lovely touch down the right-hand side. Strike coming in. Keeper holding, and a bit of space for Cyprus to run into with Socca Euro. That's who you want on the ball there. Ristow. Blocked off. Kick in for Slovenia. Well, here's a chance, good save. Well, it could be 3 here, that's well held. Stoyanov played on. Moldovan referee. And that's a nice save from Tonic. Who's on the ball now? Ristow couldn't get past Luka Lukac. A little too much this time for Zakaria. Kellens. Smart turn, smart shot, smart save. And cleared away from danger by Vasiliou. Don't want to be conceding another here, Cyprus, with less than 2 minutes to go of the first half. Slovenia started brightly. They've got that 2-goal advantage. Cyprus really have had more of the ball in the first half, but it's that 2-goal advantage that really counts. That's a good shot and another save from Tonic, who's been busy. Aliac Lukac, that one. And there he is again on the turn. Out of play, kick in for Cyprus. Well, that's a really nice looking ball, and he wanted to use his right foot there. Vasiliou. And that's what closed the angle down for him. Booted away, no nonsense from Torlinski. And the toe poke, no good. Kick in for Slovenia, who are heading to the break with a 2-goal advantage. Jakub Orlinski just ignoring Doris Kellens, who says that that ball is a little misshapen. Oh, that's nicely done by Kellens. Showing his quality there to just skip past Vasiliou and draw the free kick in the closing seconds of the first half. A chance for freedom right on the stroke of half-time for Slovenia. This might kill the game if they were to score here. And it's there. And that might just be that, as Aliac Lukac scores the 3rd goal. And that final strike brings about the half-time whistle. Cyprus, despite being 2 goals down, might have taken a little bit of confidence in the fact that they had a lot of the ball in that first half, but Slovenia have made them pay right on the stroke of half-time, and it is they who lead by 3-0 in Group A. Slovenia 3, Cyprus 0 at the break. Back for the second half then. Slovenia with a healthy lead of 3-0. Goals from Kellens, Fresher and Lukac right on the strike of half-time. Looking for a fourth with an early strike from Fresher. And they'll get a kick in instead as the ball is blocked away. And a change in goal for Slovenia as Socca Maroc comes on for the second half. And here's a good early chance, and a clearance away is a late one from Marius Bernardi, who is a really hard worker. Played at last year's Euro Cup and he did the hard work there. Corner for Slovenia. Rock Fresher got the second goal of the game. He's got the ball on the D, as you can see there. Jakub Orlinski of Poland telling him that it must be where the two lines touch in the soccer rulebook. Vashuk saved. That was a really difficult ball to navigate there, as it was fired to the head of Socca. He did well to get anything on it. Cyprus in desperate need of a goal in the early stages of this second half. Might have just had the stuffing knocked out of them with that very late strike from Aliac Lukac. Well, it's going to be a kick in. It's going to be a Slovenian one. Cyprus will feel a little hard done by, to be fair. Stroke the ball around. They've shown a bit of quality in the middle, particularly with Socca. Slovenia have just picked Cyprus off. Little slip, but recovery from Luka Piszek, and his strike comes off of a Cypriot leg and out for the corner. And once again, the referee having to instruct the players to put the ball right on the corner. Scoop to the edge, nodded away, down at the feet of Kellens, who goes all the way back to Maroc. Play on, says the referee. And back again for Socca Maroc, who will have time to get his head up. And it's fed into the middle, but it's read well by Vasily, who put in a real shift to get there. But Slovenia have it back, and it's with Theodolu. Sorry, not with Theodolu, it's with Fresher. Theodolu being the Cypriot 6. And it's a kick in for Slovenia. Friedel will take it. Back for Maroc. Waits for the run, gets it from Fresher. Touch in is beautiful from Fresher and cleared away. Lovely play from the Slovenian number 6 there. Kosets back to Socca Maroc. Well, Metod Mateson was just trying to hold up and then spin on it. Couldn't get it under control. And a little bit too much holding there from Friedel. Free kick to Cyprus. Back again, though, at the feet of the Slovenians, who are controlling the second half in possession better than they did in the first. And with a 3-0 lead, that's not what Cyprus need. Alice Green a little too close. Will be instructed to move back a little. Cypriot kick in. Down the line, across the face. That was a nice move from Cyprus, but it was really nicely defended also by Theo Friedel. Yusuf will take the corner, and another player is asked to take it out of the D and onto the lines. Yusuf's played enough soccer to know that he should be doing that. And that was a nice ball across the face. I think Vashuk is claiming that he was stopped from making the run inside there by Thomas Kosets. There is Kosets. Dinked forward, headed away. Vasiliou trying to turn it out and has to go back, and the keeper feinted it but loses it and concedes. And Thomas Kosets was just there waiting on the edge of the area. No one around him. He just had to hit the back of the net and hit the target, and that's what he did there. Plenty of space, left-footed, rifles it home. And Slovenia have a 4-goal lead over Cyprus, and you fear that that will be way too far for Cyprus to get back into this game. They had a torrid time of it last year. They were beaten 5-0 by Hungary, 6-0 by Kazakhstan and 4-0 by Lithuania in 2025 out in Chisinau, Moldova. And it's headed that way again for the Cypriots in their opening game. Vasiliou to Yusuf. Well defended by Luka Lukac, who just leant into his man and made sure that that ball ran through for his keeper. France and Georgia up next. That one is a game of two soccer powerhouses. That's nicely done. Bit of space. Keeper saves. Tonic has made a few good ones this morning. And from a neutral perspective, you're just willing Cyprus to get that goal. Breathe some life into them, give them some confidence, and probably a reward for the hard work they've put in the opening half hour or so. Just to give them some hope to cling on to in this game, that they might be able to find a way back, but they're not going to do it like that. Simonic, and another good save. It's a lovely strike from Miha Simonovic rather, and it will be a corner. Tonic again having to save. That's the man who got things going, Kellens, so his first goal and the tournament's first goal. Simonic, a little dangerous from him this time, but he's recovered. Off of the number 11, Zakariou, who we've not seen quite as much of in the second half as we did the first. He was instrumental for Cyprus in the first half. That's how to play. That's a Cypriot kick-in. Cyprus come into the tournament with a 28% win record. They've played 25 major soccer games, won 7, drawn 3, and lost 15. 6 players in this squad from last year, and that's off the bar. This surely should be in. It is. And Clemens Latnik, who was close with the first attempt, goes one better with the second and scores. And once again, Cyprus are heading towards a thumping defeat. And it came like that. Hatsis Haralambos is going to start us off eventually, but I think they're just having a little check on the RVAS, and the goal is perfectly fine and legal And it is Slovenia 5, Cyprus 0. Again, it breaks loose. Here's Zlatnik. Just trying to thread it to the back post for Lukac. Blocked off. Goal kick for Cyprus. Tonic looks up and says, well, where's my option? Hristau. That's good from Hristau. Still being marshalled all the way though by Doris Kellens. Well, he's not giving it up, Hristau, is he? Back it goes. Shot goes very, very high and almost leaves the entire stadium, which stretches beyond the parameters of this pitch. The soccer ball will be retrieved and not given away as a souvenir, just about. Kick in for Cyprus. Theodolu into Hristau, who has his cross blocked. Niko Tonic. Trying to send it. Intercepted by Zlatnik, and again the Slovenians will come, and this time they put it wide. And that's Lukac, the man to strike, who got the third goal of the game. Still a long way to go, over 8 minutes, and Slovenia have a chance to stretch that lead further. Cyprus right now just trying to find that opening goal and give them some confidence into their games later in the tournament. They will play tomorrow, both these sides. Slovenia very much establishing themselves as top of Group A as things stand after the opening game. The other game from Group A will be later tonight, and it will be the hosts Albania who will be taking on Turkey. That kicking off at 9 o'clock local time, so both sides will have an eye on this game. In fact, the Turkish side are in the stands watching. Shiga Maroc gives it to Alish Green, and Maroc sends it long. Hristau intercepts it. Nice work though from Miha Simonic. Slovenia have it again. Green. Well, that was nicely done by Grill, but illegally so, says Pyotr Stoyanov, who ended up catching a Cypriot in the face, and he does apologise. And then turns to Doris Kellens and shrugs his shoulders, puts his lip out and says, I'm not quite sure why that's been given. Johnson on the edge. Is it going to be? It is! Cyprus have got their goal, and it's Hattis Haralambos who scores for Cyprus. Their first goal at the Euros. And goodness me, did they need it. It's only 5-1 still. There's a long way to go if Cyprus are going to get back into it. But it just gives them that little something to hold on to. They did not score at Euro 25. That will not be the case this year. And they have a little over 5 minutes to try and find another 4. But Slovenia looking to stretch that advantage further. They might just do that here, and it's over the top for Theo Friedel. Didn't sit up too kindly for him, the number 5. Over the bar. And that's a little bit too long, and Alexandros Massari not getting there, the captain and coach. Very much leads the side in all the ways. Was getting his side on the bus from the airport yesterday, finding their accommodation. Here he is, he couldn't quite get there, wasn't on his toes, wasn't expecting it. Chested down, and he didn't get a shout of man on there. Whatever the Cypriot version of that is. Fresher. Maric taking a look and delivering the long ball. Good strength, really good strength shown. And it's given against Mateson. I think he's unlucky there. Yosef. Needs an angle. Does well. Yosef trying to send it back, and it was just unfortunate for Vashuk because he had 2 players around him, showed really good control, tried to shape up to thread the ball through, and was just waiting for the pass to come. No, it's not been given up either by Vasiliou. Does well there to win himself a corner. Strike was a really narrow angle, and there's a chance for Slovenia, but tidied up for the time being. Vashuk just takes a little clip on the heel, and a free kick's given. Yosef trying to get forward over that halfway line. Out wide it goes and cut out by Luka Piszak. Oh, beautiful feet. Really nice from Vashuk. He's had a good second half when he's been on the pitch. Trying to get some instructions out, and there's another good ball. It was a beautiful ball from Vashuk. And if you wanted any man to make that run and get on the area, end of it in the area, it was Zakariou. And he fluffs his lines. Impressive again, though, from the number 8 of Cyprus, Vashuk. Fresher, still going. Vashuk in the way, corner ball. Kick in for Slovenia. To the edge, bit of space, too much space really for Metod Metson. Struck it cleanly, but struck it over. Yosef. Couple of yards to run into, but couldn't get it past Luka Piszak. Kick in for Cyprus into the last minute. Yosef across, is a chance for 2, it is 2. Made sure by Marius Panagi. And the deficit is cut to 3, and who knows, come the end of the group games, that goal could be important for Cyprus. Could also be important for Slovenia. And it's 5-2. Pressure. Foul this time. And that is the full-time whistle. Jakub Orlinski blows up at the end of a game that has produced 7 goals. Slovenia had a 3-goal lead at half-time. A goal right on the stroke of half-time in the first half. That one coming from Aliac Lukac, and they mop things up in the second half with a couple more. Cyprus did find the back of the net though. Hatsis Haralambos and Marius Panaji giving something to Cyprus at the end of the 40 minutes. But it finishes in Group A, Slovenia 5, Cyprus 2. This one has the potential to be a real blockbuster. It's Group F, and it's France and Georgia, two powerhouses of soccer tournaments, and it's game 3 of day 1, first game of Group F. First will be the national anthems, and I'll talk you through the two sides.
Now, anthem for France. Now for Georgia.
And to watch for Georgia. This man on the ball now is a top player and goal scorer, and a threat and a danger for Georgia. Adin Hadicli, referee from Croatia, just asking for a couple of extra yards for the kick-in for Georgia. Smashed and smashed into a very delicate area of Pierre Colachico, who might have to take a couple of moments here. That did not look comfortable. He's got a smile on his face. And that could have been a lot nastier. He's still feeling that, and I'm sure he will for the next few minutes or so. The Frenchman who scored in the Euro final last year for Le Bleu actually gave France the lead in that one, and back in the way of it takes a rather large breath as he makes that clearance, and slumped over for the moment. And we can all sympathise with Pierre Colachico right now. That's a nice reverse ball to the edge. Beautiful strike! What a goal that is from Timores Akizashvili. Georgia lead from a stunner from the Georgian number 3. That was a beauty. Walloped into the top right corner. And a brilliant start for Georgia. Just what they wanted. What a way to do it. He wouldn't fancy it again, would he? Maybe he should have done. Quentin Bonacer in the French goal, the number 16, who played at the World Cup and the Euro Cup in 24. Colachico's back heel. Marshalled well, though, by Leladze. Corner for France, who will have to hit back. Plenty of time, though, just 3 minutes past. Pushed away. Bit of space down in the corner for France. Clipped to the front post and palmed away, and a chance for a counter-attack perhaps for the Georgians. Struck wide by George Enukidze. Big, powerful guy, Enukidze. That there is Alec Bendali, who scored the opener in the quarter-final win last year against Ukraine. Quentin Bonacer edging forward, given away, and here's Enukidze, who's got a decent amount of goal to aim at. Gets past one, shoots and scores! And that is exactly what Enukidze is all about. He is a top player, and he's got the second for Georgia. And France are in big trouble here. Less than 5 minutes on the clock. Georgia have doubled their lead. Little feint from Enukidze, who I thought was going to strike it first time. Instead, he bought himself some space with the feint. And finalists France from last year, 2 behind against Georgia. Bendali feeding it forward. No free kick given. Eight of this French squad, finalists at last year's Euro Cup. Haven't really got a foothold in it just yet, France. This might be the chance to do so. Read really well by Leladze. Enakidze challenged. Kick in for Georgia. Here come France over the halfway line with Belbashir. Sultanishvili. Leladze scooping and Enakidze controlling. Smart touch off. Georgia now have gone into control mode, just trying to retain possession. Enakidze just took himself a little wide for the shot, and France have done well to outnumber him. Wanting a free kick, not getting one. Georgia applying the squeeze. Yastier away. Colachico seems to have run off his heavy blow earlier on. Sumar. Now with Bendali. On the edge of Colachico, trying to twist and turn. There'll be a kick in for France. Bonacer taking a look. Might hit one, Bonacer here. Steady feeds it through. Samar's not getting that one, and a strike away. Out of play for a French kick in. Nightmare start for France. Still not yet halfway through the first half. Sumar to number 31, Nicolas Huertas. Played the World Cup in 24 and 25 for the French side. Sent long in the direction of Nicolas Dariani. Wasn't getting on that. Bendali. Nice ball from Bendali, just couldn't find Omar Berbashir's run. Berbashir got 2 goals at last year's Euros. Scored in the semi-final against Spain. Lifted long, it's going to have to be watched, and he allowed it to bounce, did Alec Bendali. Berbashir tidying up behind him in the French goal. Sultanishvili. Well, that's not a bad effort either. Whistling past the post. It was Bocciamelli who hit it. Bashir again, heading to the halfway line. Georgia with no interest in closing the keeper down. Sumar on the left-hand side. Now with Nicolas Huertas. Down the line is Alex Mond. Turns and I think we'll get a free kick for that. Does. Little late there. It's Romain Labag, the skipper for France. Huertas. Samar. Having to go back to Quentin Bonacer. Nicely done by France this time. Up towards the edge of the area. Chance for France to pull one back, and they have. Well, they needed that, France. Back in the game. 2-1 is the score. And it's Johan Lekonu who's got it. A little wasteful, and France have a kick in. Right back in the game now in Group F, France. Probing run down that left-hand side. Here's Lebec. Ushered away by the skipper, Kiknadze. Samar forced away. Picking up the pieces will be Nicolas Huertas, and now Bonacer inside the French penalty area. It's a little more fluid from France now, though. Are just stringing them passes together. It took them a little while to wake up. 12 minutes of soccer has brought about 3 goals between two very decent nations. I said it might be a blockbuster. It's heading that way. Brilliant defending there from Johan Lekonu. Alex Mond expressing himself and stretching those legs better now as well. Huertas with space. Couldn't just quite string it together there though, France. And here comes Ekidashvili. Now with Kiknadze. Kiknadze will strike and Bonacer will save. Didn't quite wrap his foot around it, and actually Bonacer dived very quickly to get to a ball that took a while to come to him. Another strike at the other end from France is saved. Just nibbling at the feet was Enikidze. Not nibbling enough for the free kick, and it will be a corner for France. Corner for Georgia, rather. Clip to the edge. Nicely struck by Yogi Kiknadze, but blocked off. And Ekidze in the goals today was top 4th scorer, joint top 4th scorer at the tournament last year. Kopladadze going back to Alexandre Jambaria. Now with Ekizashvili. Leladze strikes it wide. Good from Georgia though, who've gone back to some attacking threat. Just looked as though we're looking to contain France at 2-0. Didn't really seem to be working. France have grown into the game with that invitation just to play a little bit more with the ball at their feet. Georgia better going forward at the moment and causing France problems. Bonacer. Lovely feet. Oh, out of play. Wow. I'm on the other side of the pitch. It didn't look out from here, and the Georgians, who were just a metre away from it, didn't agree either. Wow, that was a lovely ball inside from Colachico. It wasn't red. Kizashvili sending it high. Allowed to bounce, but will bounce through for Bonacer. Kidse's done really well there. Colachico wins the tackle. Alex Mont, still Alex Mont, into the air. It was a nice looking ball. Georgia doing their defensive duties well. And then there's a little shout from Jorgi Kiknadze in the direction of Adin Hadic of Croatia, the referee, who's in return told him to keep stum. New balls, please. Kizashvili. Somebody ascending long. It's going to go way over the top of Enakidze, and Bonacer will claim. Bendali. Does well. Here's Bendali! Saved. Colachico. Better from France, Legru. Couldn't find that ball through on the edge of the area for Bendali again. Decent strike from him. Just a moment or so ago. And we are 2.5 minutes away from the half-time break. And we have had a very competitive game of soccer so far. Georgia taking a 2-goal lead, pulled back to 1 by the French side. Pierre Colachico. Bonacer can't find a way through. Good recovery from Colachico. Maybe a chance to steal it on the edge as well for France. They have down to ground. And free kick awarded. A lot more probing from France after going 2-0 down. You feared the worst for them at one point. This game has evened itself out now. Not quite yet on the scoreboard as Georgia still hold the advantage. Nicely done by France. Chance for the equaliser. It's blocked somehow and away. And Enukidze has it over the halfway line. Bendali getting stuck in. Kinkladze. Chance on the edge to restore the 2-goal lead. Bonacer getting down well. Clever chip into the middle and a volley. A little too high and wide from Jorgi Kiknadze, who played at last year's Euro Cup and World Cup in 24. And we are approaching the half-time whistle with a little under 20 seconds left of regulation time. At the moment, though, we're struggling for a ball. And there's also a shout to Adin Hasic of Croatia, the referee, that we just need to hold up because Alexandre Jamburier's laces are undone. So Bonacer will get us back off and running. France with not much time left, and in fact there's no time at all. The half-time whistle has gone. Georgia coming out of the traps really well and taking a 2-goal lead in the game. One from Teimuraz Ekizashvili and then from Georgi Enukidze, but France have fired back with a goal of their own. And at half-time, it is France 1, Georgia 2 in Group F. Third so far. 3 minutes to go. Domingo's ball not quite finding Huertas, a little behind him. Another kick in, this time for Georgia. It's given away, and it's Belbashir for France, and it's tipped back into the penalty area. Sumar couldn't get it under control initially. He'll get it now, and back it goes to Domingo. Sumar. Huertas. Bentali. Now Domingo. Intercepted. Chance for Georgia. It's wide. What an opportunity with 2 minutes left to play that was for Georgia to retake the lead. Swiveled on it and smashed it wide. And now Sumar at the other end. Kick in for France. Huertas will have it. Standing in front of him is Bocciamelli. Just has to retreat a little further. Oh, man goes down. That looked like a dive to me, and it did too to the Croatian referee. I just wonder if he's going to get booked for simulation here. Well, that's it, just saying that's a couple of those, and I don't want any more of it. Good refereeing. Kick in then, and we are into the final minute of the 40. Domingo's going to clip it long. Sumar trying to flick it on. Bentali trying to nod it back inside. Now the Georgians have a chance to come away at the other end. Beautiful turn. And that's going to be a slide, and that's unfortunate. It was lovely skill from Kiknadze. But France are back in possession. Domingo again will send it. Header away. Kiknadze trying to feed it through. Domingo bowling out this time. Again Georgia have it. Well, that will be a Georgia corner, and we are into added time. A thrilling game, as we suspected it might just be between these two. Georgia with a tournament ranking of 20th, let me tell you, they are way better than that. Koplatzi sends it backwards, and the strike wide from Kiknatsi. Domingo trying to get on with it. Belbashir, goal kick. Up for Enikidze. He's been a little quiet in the second half. Still he twists and turns, Enikidze trying to find a way through. Here he is, a big man for Georgia. Can't get that shot away. Still we go. Belbashir puts it wide, didn't quite get his foot around it. Well, it was a fantastic game of soccer. It was a game that Georgia led by 2-0. Tamuraz Ekizashvili getting the opener. Georgi Enikidze made it 2, but France found a way back through Yehan Lekonu. Omar Belbashir equalising for France. There was no winner to be found, and in Group F it finishes level. France 2, Georgia 2, and up next on the hour will be England against Spain. Day one and game 4 of the TUI Socca Euros here in the capital of Albania, Tirana, and it's England up against Spain in Group B. England and Spain with brand new sides. Just don't know what to expect, and that is the beauty of soccer. I'll run through both the sides with you shortly, but first, as ever, will be the national anthems of England and Spain.
Please rise for the national anthem.
It's a tale of the unexpected. It's England up against Spain, and Spain last year at the Euros were a formidable side. They were put together by national selection for the very first time, and they looked a really, really strong side. They then took that side to the World Cup. They were placed in a really difficult group out in Mexico in December, and from there they've basically started again. David Larumbre in the goal. One of the only players aside Imanol Carral who have survived from last year. And speaking to the Spanish, they tell me that this side is improved, and that could be danger for England, because if they're any better than they were last year, they are a very, very good side indeed. The side with the most players in the Spanish side are Euskadi, who are a very well-known and respected side in soccer. Spain has its own soccer league, and it is fiercely contested. As for England, well, they've been put together of late, really. Only a couple of months ago, the open trials were held in Milton Keynes. But England, too, have players from around the country representing them today. And a big shout to the number 2, skipper for the day, Max Colebrook. What a day this could be for him. His 26th birthday, captain of England. He could get a victory over Spain at the Euros, and later on tonight he'll watch his side Aston Villa competing for European glory. If it all goes his way today, surely he'll never have a better day for as long as he lives. England in black, Spain in red, and we're not far away from kickoff. This is a Group B game, and it is the 4th game of the day. We started the day with a game between Bulgaria and Ireland. They faced off last year in Chisinau, Moldova, and drew 1-1. Today they drew again, this time goalless. I'm not quite sure who that point favours in that one. That will be determined in the next coming days. Slovenia beat Cyprus by 5 goals to 2. They had a 3-0 half-time lead and were fully in control for that one. And then Georgia had a 2-0 lead against last year's finalist France. The French pulled it back, and that finished 2-2. And on to game 4 we go. Back with David Larumbre, who is a big guy. and fills a lot of that Spanish goal. Now with Villar, who is one of the Euskadi players. Barriola. And again, interesting to see how England approach this one. England, of course, with plenty of six-a-side players and sides and leagues across the country, but soccer is an altogether different thing, and it takes strategy and know-how. And it might just boil down to the fact that for this tournament, England will be looking to mainly gain that kind of know-how and experience of just how to play soccer. See what they have in store for us. There is Max Colebrook. Back in the England goal, Charlie Petrucci. Spain allowing England to have the ball at the back for now. England will play safe. Ionescu, eldest in the side at just 30 in August. Armani Fife skipping around his man, couldn't quite feed it across the pitch to Ionescu. It will be an England kick in. Colebrook, who's in a relaxed mode at the back at the moment for England. Played out in Oman at the World Cup in 2024. And the only man in this side who has played for England at soccer in the past. Matt Allport was hoping to be another to join him on that list, who played at World Cup 24 but unable to travel. He's heading to Cyprus for his best friend's wedding. That's given away, but it was actually let go by Justin Das, and Spain have it back. Garcia. Now with Villar. Strike from range over the bar. First shot in anger. And it came from Vitor Barriola, and that was way over. Colebrook again. And that's another thing, you know, in six-a-side you don't get anyone standing off and letting you have some space. It's probably a bit of a culture shock to some English players when they get that. Free kick to England, and a decent opening 3 minutes from the English side. Well, he's gone a hell of a way back from the ball here, Marius Ionescu. Is he going to try and smash one towards a Spanish goal, or is it just a ploy? Ionescu strikes towards goal and tipped over the bar by David Larumbre. Kept his technique. Spanish keeper having to force it away. Corner for England. Argent Armitage will take it. Plenty of bodies in the area. On the cutback, strike into a Spanish leg of Aitor Villar. Encouraging opening 4 minutes though from England. Colebrook looking for options. Cross to Ionescu. It's been a relaxed start from England. It's been comfortable from England. Wondered if they would go full throttle again in the style of six-a-side, but it seems as though England have got to grips very quickly of just how to control the tempo, which is really encouraging. England are Romanian-led in the coaching department, and they are pretty masterful in soccer. That will have helped these players, I'm sure. Pablo Martin plays for Soccer Cantabria. Larumbre, and England now allowing Larumbre forward. Doesn't mind a shot from a halfway line. So that's something they'll have to just be a little cautious of. Across it goes to Garcia. Gets away from his man well. Colebrook clearing inside the box. That will be a kick in. It's going to be Pablo Martin. Just behind him is Villar, and he does leave it for Villar, and it's cleared away from the boot of Charlie Petrucci. Pablo Martin again will do the same thing. This time it goes across the edge. Blocked off, but a little bit of space. Really nicely done though from Justin Das. And here's a chance for England. It's Armitage. And it's blocked by Pablo Martin, and now the Spanish will have a chance to counter. Petrucci with the ball at his feet. Just slows things down again. I like this from England. Colebrook, who hasn't raised his tempo at all. He's just stayed calm. And they're looking to just pick their moments, sensible. And we are in the midday sun, and here's a chance for England! It's in the back of the net! It's Justin Das! And a tremendous start for England! Right on 7 minutes! They have the lead in Group B. It's England 1, Spain 0. It might not be what we expected, but England have been superb at the start of this game. A game plan that has been executed masterfully. There is a very long way to go, but what a start from the England boys. Villar's ball through. Trying to spin away was Mohamedou Travali. The youngest in the side. A little slip, but they've got it. And it's Corral. A strike is saved. It's not over yet. Spain trying again, and this time Petrucci will clutch the ball. Ionescu to Colebrook. Petrucci's going to send it. So kick in for England. Spain knocked out by the then holders Kazakhstan last year. 1-0 up through Villalba. Adilov equalised with 35 seconds left. They really did put in a solid shift last year at the Euros. And from what we're told, having a better side, if that is to be the case, England are doing themselves more than proud early on. Kick in for England. Colebrook into the area, away it goes. Another kick in for the England side. Colebrook. Bit of a heavy touch in the middle from Travali, and it will give Spain a chance to strike, and Petrucci has to be alert to that. Pushes it around the post, Spanish corner. It's a decent effort from inside the centre circle. Little loose from Travali. Corner for Spain. Kick in this time for the Spanish side, and over it is Achera, who is a Catalonian. Spain started the World Championships poorly in December. Shock defeat to Colombia in their opening game after looking so good. Spain have been ever present at soccer tournaments. They have played in every World Cup and every Euro Cup since its creation in 2018. Their world ranking is 22, which puts them 16th at the Euros. England's world ranking is actually 14th, which puts them 11th. This is the first Euro appearance for England. 6 World Cups and 1 Copa America to their name. Oh, that's really good in the end from Marius Ionescu, who sensed the danger very late on. Corner for Spain though, and it will be Aitor Villar who stands over it, asks for a little bit more room. Clipped backwards, brought down by Corral. Here come England again on the counter-attack. Brilliantly defended though. And it will end up being a Spanish goal kick. It looked really dangerous, but back was Iman Corral to do his defensive duties and do them well. Oh, it's given away again. And here's a chance for Spain. This is dangerous. And away from Goldbrook, who stood really firm at the near post, but England have got to be on it at all times. You can't give the ball away cheaply like that. And that is an example of just how punishing soccer can be, but they've got away with it. That will be another corner. It was a really robust challenge from Joseph Daniel. Stuck in well there. Oh, it's come off the post. It's not over. How did that creep through like that? England have got away with it. I'm pretty sure that was intentional. Villa. Good again from Colbrook, who looks really switched on. He feels that that should have been England's ball. Cut out. Forward again will come England and Ionescu. Went to ground, nothing given. He started really well, Ionescu. Looks a player. Lofted forward. Colbrook again across. It's been a captain's performance so far. Clip to the back post. Well, that will suit England down to the ground. Wasteful from Imanol Corral, who did play at the Euro Cup and the World Championship last year. Other than that, and the keeper, a brand new Spanish side. They arrived in the early hours to their hotel this morning. That will give England a little edge as well, who will be a little better rested arriving yesterday. Well, he did well there, Justin Das, considering a goal scorer. Colbrook watching it, Rose heads it, that'll do. England lost their last 8 games. An average of 3-4. No, an aggregate, sorry, of 3-4 and 36 against. It's been a rough time for England. in the last couple of years, but so far this has been impressive and encouraging from an England perspective. It is the first meeting between the two sides at a major tournament. And the game in this group is later on tonight. That's Croatia and Czechia. And both of those sides very, very good indeed. This is an extremely tough group. And it actually mirrors the Nations League that will be taking place next year. England, Spain, Croatia and Czechia all in the same group in the FIFA format as well. Garcia switched across, a little bit of time and space. Garcia again opened himself up. Petrucci had to watch that because coming across was Vitor Barriola, and the keeper had to make note of the fact that there might have been a little bit of change in deviation, but he watched it all the way, the keeper, and did well. Kick in for England. Colebrook striking into the area, away it goes. England in all tournaments have played 32 major soccer games. Won 14, drawn 2, lost 16. A win percentage for England of 43.75. Touchdown by Colebrook, trying to get it in the path of Armitage. Colebrook to Das, touch across, trying to find Armitage. Stabbed out of play for an England kick-in. Corral. Cornejo intercepted by Justin Das. The touch was just a little too heavy as he burst down that left-hand side. He's got the kick in. Armani Fife stood over it. Simon Gerlich of Slovenia, the referee, asking for a little more space. Charlie Petrucci. Colebrook trying to turn the ball out. Nobody there. Kick in for Spain. Emmanuel Corral. Shot on the edge, blocked magnificently by Marius Ionescu, who sensed that danger early. They're going to have to sense it again here, England. Blocked off by Ionescu. He's had a great game as we approach half-time. Less than a minute to go. And Petrucci at the near post holds. Just got a little chilly here in Tirana as the cloud cover comes in and a breeze comes across the stand, and that will suit us Englishmen, I'm sure. Colebrook trying to get there, really brave from Colebrook, but it's fallen to a Spanish foot and it could be a chance for a leveller. It's wide of the post, it took an England touch, and it's a corner which they'll look to take quickly. In at the near post, Petrucci holds, and that might just be the end of the danger and the end of the first half, but there's still time as Justin Das has it. He goes to ground and a free kick, I think, has been given. And that will just eat away at a few extra seconds as we go into added on time in Group B. Colebrook is going to be the man with a responsibility, and England have put all of their men virtually in front of the ball. Only Armani 5 sits behind it, but he's moving on too now. So England leaving themselves open. Maybe they think there's no time if they weren't to lose possession here. And Ionescu shooting over the bar, and that is the half-time whistle in Group B. A really solid performance from England in the first half, and it is they who lead. It's Justin Das who's got the goal that's made the difference so far in this one. England 1, Spain 0 at half-time. It's a big 20 minutes. It's England 1, Spain 0 at the break. It's Justin Das who has made all the difference. England coming into this with very, very little soccer experience, and they have done themselves very proud in the opening 20. 20 minutes more to go. The Spanish side new to soccer as well, but they play in soccer leagues. They understand soccer a lot more than these England boys do. They've had to really get to grips with it, and they did it ever so well in the opening 20 minutes. A bad result in the opening game for either of these sides will make it very difficult to come back, with Czechia and Croatia waiting in the wings, because they are massive, massive soccer sides. And the reason that we haven't got back off yet is because the players are out and the officials are nowhere to be seen. England still holding on to their rank of 14th. They were 12th in 2024 and 4th in 2023. They have slid a little since then, but there's been a lot of reorganising and reshuffling of the pack. But it would appear that after holding open trials pretty much for the first time in England's existence of soccer, they found some players who can really play the game. They are missing probably 5 from a squad that they may have picked from for the Soccer Euros, and yet still the depth is there to be seen. Oh, here they are. Two Albanian referees and a Slovenian in the orange and ready to go. And England get us back underway. Colebrook again. Get his head up and find some space, and is then eventually closed down by Adrian Rueda, who is from Andalusia. And Spain have changed their goalkeeper, Aimar Martinez, who came in for Alejandro Regaras from the World Cup squad, now in for La Rumbre in the net. Justin Das, who plays in the UK Baller League. John Terry is his head coach in England, and he was a model for Paraguay's World Cup kit. He's got the lot as Justin Das. Kick in for Spain. Aitor Villar will leave it and get the ball on the byline, and it was fizzed across, and it wasn't far away from Adrian Rueda, who was unmarked at the back post, skimming off the top of his head, and out of play for an England kick in, which Marius Ionescu will take, and we'll be hoping from an England perspective for a similar second half to the one he put in the first. He was everywhere, and he was instrumental for England in the opening 20 minutes. Martinez trotting forward. Looks like he might line one up. Instead, he goes to the right-hand side. That's beautiful play. That is soccer at its finest from Spain. Their best move of the game. That was soccer in a nutshell, and that was Adrian Rueda. It's England 1, Spain 1, just a couple of minutes into the second half, and we are level in Group B. A brilliant move, a lot of space, and an equaliser. And England have got to get their heads back in it after conceding their first of the tournament. Clip to the left-hand side now. Out of play that will go, and it will be an England kick in. Colebrook is going to be the one to take it. Petrucci. He's found the Ionescu. Can't get past the number 10 Marco Garcia, another Euskadi player. Free kick for Spain. Now with Aitor Villar. Skips past Fife. Kick in for England. Colebrook looks up, knocks long. Dash trying to get there, headed away for the Spanish back line. Down at the foot of Armitage now, but given away Back with it is Marius Ionescu. Petrucci on the ball in the England penalty area. If you are watching and want to drop me a line, at Dan Shaw Sports, Instagram or X, be good to hear from you. Shot from range coming, it was not far away from Markel Garcia. That left his foot like a bullet. And Charlie Petrucci was at full stretch as he watched that ball whistle wide of the upright. Spain, who finished 4th last year, level with England. Colebrook up the top third for the first time, and it's Colebrook! What a chance that was for the skipper on his 26th birthday. Well, I'd sent him a message last night saying, just imagine you captain the side for your country, you score the winner, you watch Villa win. It nearly happened there. Martinez slips as he sends it, but it still found the right destination. Nodded over the bar, but not really bothering Petrucci. Giovanni Cruz, who's from the Canary Islands, the only one in the side who is from that part of the world. That was better from Travali. Good touch and layoff. There he is again. A robust tackle from Ionescu meant that the ball span to Petrucci. Here's Colebrook. Petrucci's ball long. Gives Armitage something to try and attack. Couldn't quite get it under control there, Travali. Villa. Corral down the line. Bit of time. Free kick given. England's way. Spain, who lost their 3rd place game 2-1 to Croatia. And both of these sides will play in the next couple of days. Kovacevic and Vidicek scoring for Croatia. You'll learn all about them if you watch England again. They are top players. Cusco with a goal for Spain 1 minute from time. Armitage to take the corner. Colebrook go over the bar. It's been a pretty even game. That's the way it's reflected in the scoreline. I do feel as though there is one more goal in the game with 13 minutes left to play. Can't quite put your finger on who that will be at this moment. Well, that was well done by Charlie Petrucci, because that took a touch on its way and just changed direction slightly. Petrucci with 2 red shirts in front of him, knocks it really nicely. Chance for England then perhaps, and that too was good from the Spanish keeper. And the one thing that you don't want to be seeing is players insinuating that a card is due in soccer, and that is what happened from the Spanish, who perhaps need to calm down and actually are being told on the sidelines by the Albanians that that is not acceptable in soccer. Martinez. Again being allowed forward. Both sides have allowed space at the back to edge up to that halfway line. Now have to go back, which will insinuate that England have done their job defensively there on that phase. So they have to try it again now though. Martinez waiting for that man to come forward and offer that ball out wide like that, just to stretch England a little and take a man away. Loose pass will give it back to the Spanish side. They're enjoying possession right now for quite a large spell. Martinez Looks pretty comfortable with the ball at his feet. He shoots, and it ends up hitting a Spanish head as it was headed goalwards, and out it goes for the kick-in. Colebrook with a kick in then to Petrucci. England have finished bottom of the groups in the last two tournaments. Those were World Cups. Lost in Amman to Sudan by 1-0. They were unlucky, they missed good chances. Beaten comfortably 5-0 by Uruguay. They were 4-0 down at half-time in that one. And then beaten by Romania by 5-1. Alex Locke with the only goal. And then beaten by the then world champions Kazakhstan by 3-0. Long ball through for Martinez again. Beaten all 3 games as well out in Mexico. 7-1 to Romania. 5-0 to Costa Rica. They did actually win the game against Costa Rica, England, but it was overturned because of an ineligible player, which is very unusual at soccer. And they lost 6-0 to Chile. Martinez again. Villa. That's good. Lovely play from the Spanish. England need to clear. Colebrook obliges. Martinez again. Keeps on probing the Spanish keeper. He might shoot again. He does shoot again. It's over. Can Petrucci take a strike perhaps? Well, he's not alert. Martinez was taking a very long time about it. Or it looks as though perhaps a free kick's been given. Unless he's just decided to use all of his area. But there was an open goal for a considerable amount of time there. Spain have it once again with Giovanni Cruz. Did well there, Arjun Armitage, and he's going to have to keep on doing well, and he has, and he's forced the foul from Toni Cornejo. Another Catalonian. Spain's only win at the World Championship in Mexico in December came against Germany. They won by 3-2. No foul on Colebrook. Well, it's been given eventually. Didn't look like it was going to come. That win for Spain. They were 1-0 down at half time. Colebrook will take the free kick then. Looking for Das. He's just trying to sneak in behind there, Justin Das, and he did well. We're yet to know which way that's going. It's going Spain's way. Spain do traditionally make it to the knockout rounds at soccer tournaments. This is a very tough group. And that is a poor delivery from Christian Acerra, and he knows it. Won't be able to look down at the surface and blame that. This pitch is perfect. Received a lot of praise from the players who were training and playing their friendlies on it yesterday. Martinez again taking a stroll. Well, there's a man at the back post if they can find him. Unable to thread that ball through. Martinez waiting for it to come. Almost looking for that challenge, and I don't think it came, but the referee does. And it's a yellow card for Oli Kouassi. Oh, we'll take a look at that, hopefully, on a replay in a moment. Am I looking at it through English rose-tinted specs? It doesn't look like we're going to get the benefit of a replay on that, but a yellow card will mean that England have a player less. It is a sin bin. It will be for a couple of minutes. Spain have a chance now to stretch England. Well, that will suit England right down to the ground. A shot from a very, very narrow angle. Usually in these kind of situations, teams almost formulate a defensive square, and then the attacking side will try and move the ball from side to side and just open that square up and then feed it through to the extra man in the middle. It looks as though England have set up for that. Petrucci's ball falls to Colebrook, who has to go back, and Petrucci will clear. Justin Das does get a touch on it, but only for a second. Spain have it back with Aitor Villar, and now they'll come forward with Corral. Villar once more. This is it, you see, they're stretching from middle out wide, middle to wide, and that's what they'll try to do. England sticking to task well at the moment. Das is going to have to get across to that, and he's going to have to put a shift in while he's got that man advantage in favour of Spain. There's space on the edge for Spain, and it's just wide of the post. The shot was from Aitor Villar. Imanol Corral was waiting at the back post just to turn it in, but he couldn't get the touch, and it remains 1-1. Oh, he's left that for Max Colebrook, and that was risky from Armani Fife, and they still might pay for it here. Spain still coming at England into the area. Fife playing it to Colebrook inside the area, who just smashes it away and says no thank you. Ball is back at the pitch. Spain have played the 9th most amount of games in soccer. Experience for the nation, but not for the players. That's better from Fife, who stands tall and concedes the corner. Back it goes for Barriola. Now with Villar. England are back up to their full allocation of 6 on the field. Ridden the storm of the sin bin, but Spain are still probing away at England. Oh, it's there! Adrian Rueda at the double. And with a little over 3 minutes to go, England are behind for the first time. They've had to put a defensive shift in for much of the second 20. And eventually Spain's pressure has prevailed. And they might just have to go for broke now, England. Das's touch is heavy. Martinez, who I'm sure now will be happy to keep the ball at the back there, and England are going to have to press, and Das does so. Long for Petrucci, he's going to have to watch it, and he gets it. Colebrook. I think he wanted to venture, but it wasn't a great deal ahead of him, and is worried about giving the ball away. Justin Das's touch. Kick in. And I think it's going to be Spain's ball. We have got the ball back. Spain will get us going again. Not a great deal of time for England now to try and rescue it after having the lead. Chest down from Garcia. There he is again. Oh, that's a beautiful run. And a chance for three. Petrucci does well at the first attempt, but he can't keep it out at the second. And Imanol Corral has sealed it for Spain. It's harsh on the England team, who have worked so hard. But Spain have found 2 late goals and are going to find themselves with 3 points on top of Group B for now, with Czechia and Croatia to face each other at 10 o'clock tonight. Given away. Spain might look to stretch that lead further, and that really would be cruel on England, but that's very poor from Tony Corneo. And it will be an England goal kick. Fife goes long, Dash trying to chase that, he won't get that one down. Goal kick, which Martinez will leave this time. Fife keeps it in. Colbrook went to chase. He'll leave it for Petrucci, and that's not what England needed at all from Kouassi. He's having to work to get there. He's done well, Kouassi. Goal kick for England. Time running out. Well, he's going to have to get further back than that, Pablo Martin, who puts his arms out to say, what's the problem? Well, he was about 2 inches away rather than 2 metres. Das. Kick in for Spain. Whistle is blown. Well, they probably won't realise it or feel like it right now, but for an England side with no experience to come out to a soccer tournament and perform the way they have in that opening game is a credit to themselves and certainly to the coaching staff, who, as I said earlier, have had to allow England to adapt from six-a-side to soccer. And they had a 1-0 lead at half-time. Justin Das was the man who found the back of the net. England were back level after Spain equalise through Adrian Rueda, and then right late in the game Rueda doubled to make it 2, and Corral finished things off to make it England 1, Spain 3 in Group B.
Puszczaj go! 45, Nicola Havea. Number 14, Ivan Celic. Numărul 13, 16, Sădunim. Iosif Galușca. 33, 43, Stepan Petrici. 14, numărul 14, Gordon Vitice. Numărul 11, Novel Kovacevic. Numărul 9, Novel Elvir Saric. Numărul 13, 26 Six, Luca Gărjațchi, 29, 29 Ivan Crapetaneci, numărul 7, și echipa Kazakhstan.
Бля, я не виновата, что они.
60 Echitsanu, 24 Doga, de Berghenu, numărul 9, Ilubek Dorsanu, numărul 7, Mișcaș, 28, Elan Caraculov, 77, Jarmola, Mirgaziev, numărul 8, Albinec, Jabekov, 90, Aizottan, Shilpibaev, numărul 11, Aire Mesov, cel care și-a marcat acest gol, 91, Mairjan Ismailov, 99, Serek Majidov, numărul 10, Islambek Ulekenov, numărul 12, Artyom Alshakov, numărul 5, Devalan Adilov și 17, Yezerkem Sinabaev. Fiecare minge, fiecare fază, pentru că e victoria Socca Euro 2024. Tranziția și mai încetul cu încetul. Și cine susține Kazakhstanul? Wykonaj kondycji Kazakhstan. Tirana. Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan. Portugal.
Pite ga da li je out, molim.
I just want to say thank you very much, Moldova, for having us here. You guys are very kind, your culture is so beautiful, the weather is fantastic, and even the food is so delicious. And as you guys see, there is a World Cup coming soon in our country, Oman. So I just want to invite you all to be in our country, to enjoy the sport. You know, everyone from different region, we are here in Socca to share the happiness, to enjoy the football, and this is the most thing that everyone can wish. So if you don't mind, can you just raise a little bit, raise your seat, and clap for each other from each country in this Socca, please. Yeah, please share each one, because I'm from Oman, different culture, different region, but with this sport, we all the same, we all share the same passion. Finally, I just want to invite you again to enjoy one of the best World Cup in the history of soccer. In our country, Oman, you're going to enjoy the culture, you're going to enjoy the kindness of the people of Oman, and also you're going to enjoy the tournament. Thank you very much, Moldova, and see you all in Oman. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Ha ha ha!
Socca Euro 2024. She is not Additional time for minutes. Arbitro la dictata
ocean only gave back the river. We do not fight the tide. We become it. Become it. Listen to the word. Lost in the tides of silence. Washing the dust from my weary soul. Walking the deep ancestral waters. Letting the rhythm take control. Touch me once before the current turns. While the fire and the shadow burns. A sacred bond that the ocean keeps. While the unseen spirits sleep. We are the water. Move with the ancestors. Still flowing. The water remembers. Still flowing. The water. Before the silent ancestral spirit. Hold on. You are a trick of the eye. A tear that I never cried. Footsteps leaving no trail.
Game 5 of match day 1 takes us to Group C, where Hungary face newcomers Denmark, who make their debut at a major soccer tournament. All the action live from Tirana, coming very shortly. We'll take you through all the teams, everything you need to know, but we'll pause very briefly for the national anthems.
Please rise for the nation anthem, Hungary. Now for Denmark.
Two national anthems passionately sung and well respected. So we got an intriguing matchup on our hands here at the 2026 Soccer Euros. Denmark, well, they step in as something of an unknown quantity. Ranked 78th in the world, that places them 27th in the tournament rankings. Only Kosovo ranked lower. They're a young team, one we don't know much about, but they're tasked with facing a vastly experienced Hungary side. Hungary, well, their soccer's nearly men, always been a fantastic outfit, but much like Croatia, have struggled to translate their talent into trophies. Hungarians have played the 7th most matches, 42, and won the 7th most games, 24, of all the soccer nations. So it'll be a tough test for the Danes, stepping in against an international outfit that's been there, that's done it, that knows exactly what it takes to go deep into soccer competitions. The Group C action, Romania and Serbia, the sides who complete that pool of 4. They play at 5 PM local time. We've got a stacked roster of soccer for you today, covering you pretty much from the moment you wake up to the minute your head hits the pillow. A reminder of what's gone on so far. Ireland opened us up with a 0-0 draw against Bulgaria in a tough-fought contest. Then Slovenia put Cyprus to the sword. 5-2 the score in that one. Slovenia 3 up at half-time. France then drew with Georgia in a clash of two established soccer nations. France coming from behind to level the scoring at 2-2 and grab a point. And then England, a much-changed England side, took on Spain, who performed well at last year's Euro Cup, and Spain proved just a little bit too strong. 2 late goals from them saw them run out 3-1 winners, and there's plenty more to come, and we are moments away from kick-off here. 2 o'clock the local time in sunny Tirana, and it will be Denmark who do start proceedings. Back with their young keeper Linge, born in 2006, which will make many of you at home feel a little old, as it does for me. Kick into Hungary then. Marcos Spirits will go over to take. Shaq's go. Spirits down the line. Hungary hogging in the early possession. Good work there from Thompson. Charging down the ball as Marcel Jarbo looked to stab down the line. Here is Shaq's-Go. Good play across the back from Hungary. And Denmark, well, from what we're seeing here, very happy to press high. Hungary have beaten the press now. Work it to the byline, pull back chance for a shot. And it was one that needed blocked, because that was travelling. Another strike will come in, once again, beaten away. As Hungary look to impose themselves. As I mentioned, Hungary, they're certainly not newcomers to international tournaments. They topped Group H in Cancun with 3 wins from 3. And went out on penalties in the round of 16 after drawing 1-1 with Germany. Good footwork there from Pilgaard, who strides forward as Denmark's first shot of this contest. Skewed comfortably wide in the end, but good running from the Danish captain. You'd expect high energy from this Denmark team. As I said, it's a young outfit. Fired in, and it needed saving from Lynch. It was a cross-come shot from Bartusz. There were bodies in the box. It could have gone anywhere, but thankfully for Denmark, it came off the shin pad of young Lynch and out for a kick-in. Played short again. Well worked, rolled back into the path of Marcel Jabo, who lets one fly on his weaker left foot. And it was high, wide, and not that handsome, but a good opening for Hungary. And we're starting to lean on Denmark with barely 3 minutes played. Pilgaard, the skipper, wins the free kick on the far side. Good work from him. He looks to be a fine technician. Bartusz pressing high. Thompson goes back to Lynch. Here is Pilgaard. Neat ball to beat the press. Denmark want to play forward, but it breaks down. And Hungary have numbers over if they can use it well. Spirelitz just gets his angles wrong. It was momentarily 3-on-2. And an opening that Hungary can kick themselves for not taking. So we just have to dig the ball back out from the substitutes bench, and then we'll be underway. Lynch. This time opts for route 1. It drops kindly for Denmark, who will shoot. And they'll shoot inches wide. And it draws applause from the fans surrounding me in the stands. It was William Horth Hansen who brought it down really neatly. Hammered one towards the goal of Shatsko. And it flew not far wide of the post at all. And it's a jab back from Denmark, who are just saying, look, we can also play. Shatsko walks himself to the halfway line. Jabo now falls back to Spirelitz. Jabo once more. Neat control from him. Draws the free kick from Marek Skera of Latvia, who's our lead official today. He's joined by Artem Fedoroshev of Ukraine and Istok Milicic from Slovenia, with Artis Kenis of Latvia on the RVAS. As Hungary have themselves a kick in, which Bartusz will take short to Shatsko, who for much of this match will likely operate as an extra sweeper for the Hungarians. They're ranked 8th in the world and 5th at the tournament. And rightly so, plenty of quality. Driven towards the back post, it's a strong hand from Lynch. Still not clear. Hungary teasing it around the edge of the area, and it takes a stabbing foot from Pilgaard to send it out to a kick-in. Works all the way back for Jeremias. Branco making things tick. A man with the armband hugging his left sleeve, and Hungary will have a corner as they look to crank up the heat. The Copa America finalists in 2024 were Hungary, and that their best ever finish at a major tournament, which if you've watched them play before might surprise you, as the corner is worked short. The strike came in from Bartusz, tidied up at the back for Hungary. Branco down the touchline. Hilgard once again making the interception. He's been at the heart of everything for Denmark inside these opening 7 minutes, and you can see why he's been given the armband. Good running down the left hand side now. Man over at the back post was Branco. Once again intercepted well. Bartusz might think about the shot, he does. It's another one. It tests the strength of that netting behind the goal. Changes then for Denmark. On the ball is Jensen, who is surrounded by 2 white shirts. He does just about enough to earn himself a kick, and in fact, no, he doesn't. It goes Hungary's way. Back with Shakso then. Good strength from Jeremias to initially hold off his man. The pass was left slightly wanting, and Denmark will have their turn for a kick in. Still 0-0 then after 8 minutes, but we know how quickly things can change in soccer. No major chances yet. A few long-range sighters from Hungary, and arguably the best chance of the game falling to William Horth Hansen, who fired narrowly wide. As we have a goal kick once more for Hungary. Good feet once again from Jeremias to draw the foul. Comfortable under pressure for these Hungarians as we get our first look at Rocco Tolnay. Intercepted well. Denmark turn the ball over. They'll shoot. It takes a deflection, and it needed saving. In the end, it was a really smart save from Jaxko, and the danger's still not clear, worked across the edge. And Jeremias has to be Johnny on the spot to turn it behind for a corner. And it's another golden opening for Denmark. Thompson it was, who found himself with space to line up and let fly. Took a wicked deflection, and Jaxko, who'd already committed, just swung a leg at it. Hungary crowd out the corner before Basenio loops long and all the way into the grateful arms of Linge. Caught out possession high up the pitch, and here could be a chance for Hungary. Denmark will break again. We've got the door slammed in their face by Petric Branco. But considering the quality of the opposition they're playing, they've made a very good first impression indeed. Ball drops down with snow in it, heads go up. You don't see too many headed challenges in soccer, and there's a chance. It was Joachim Ryo who tried to latch onto it. He went down, he wanted a penalty. Petric Branco, the man who stretched out a leg. And Ryo said, well, he's brought me down while I was through on goal. Looks a little soft, and Marek Skera agreed. And another good opening for Denmark. Jabo turns it round the corner. Hungary look to flash it across the face of the box, but there's not enough on that one. Ryo twisting and turning, battling to try and keep possession, but he has it snatched off him by Basenio. Loose pass falls through to Marcel Jabo. He'll line one up, he fires towards the back post. And not only did Pilgaard intercept, he intercepted with a very smart first touch indeed, because there was a white shirt ghosting in at that far post. Tolnay now with the kick in. In fact, he'll leave it and demand the ball himself. Good incisive pass into the feet of Dutke. Hungary trying to find an inch of space. They're met with a wall of red, and Denmark stuck to task excellently and earned themselves the kick in. Linge with the ball at his feet again, just ushering his team forward. That's a lot of Emil Frank, who just about manages to smuggle it back to his keeper under pressure. And that won't be his finest piece of distribution. Nicholas Linge, as it goes all the way through to his opposing number, Laszlo Jackso. Good ball from Jackso, but a loose touch, and it's uncharacteristically sloppy from Hungary so far. They too perhaps didn't know what to expect from Denmark and might have found themselves a little bit surprised. As Pilgaard takes a nudge on the charge, hits the deck, and it'll be a free kick to Denmark. Skipper stands over it, leaves it for Thompson, who then in turn leaves it once more. Fired into a sea of bodies and picked up by Tolnay, who helped himself to a goal versus Cyprus last year, the Euro Cup in Moldova. Certainly a man who knows where the back of the net is. Hansen. Pilgaard, neat footwork from him. Tolnay wasn't having one bit of that as he snatches back the ball, and here's Jarbo with space on the far side. Touch took him slightly wider than he would have liked, and he was charged down by Thompson. Didn't really get hold of the strike either. But Hungary will still have themselves a corner kick. Drop back to Jarbo, and that one was travelling. It needed blocking. There was a duo of red shirts in there to do just that. Have they got a set piece in the locker? Well, if they did, it didn't particularly work. It's cut out by Hansen, but a kick in once more from Hungary. We're enjoying a spell of sustained pressure here in Tirana. Drop back for Jarbo, who's happy to just let it roll and roll. Jacques going out. Denmark once again pressing high. Good running that, but an equally good interception from Thompson, who sniffed the danger. And Hungary have a kick in. Well, I mentioned there was uncharacteristically sloppy moments, and that's one of them. Foot over the line while taking it. And they've gifted one back to Denmark with a bow on it. Linge. Good clip forward, read well by Hungary. Jarbo can't get it under his spell. And it's another kick in for Denmark, which Thompson will take. Now with Pilgaard. Linge under a touch of pressure. You could see the idea, clip it into the channel, but there was no one quite on the same frequency. Bartusz. Back to Laszlo Jackso. few ball rolls from him as he awaits some movement further up the field. And that movement doesn't come, and it's stolen back by Thompson, who will go for a charge down the touchline, fires into the area, takes a nick of way, and now Hungary will look to break. Marcel Jarbo forced backwards. Spirelitz demanding movement ahead of him. Neat, incisive pass, looks to go for the return, drops to Jarbo, takes a deflection on its way through, and Hungary have their opener in slightly fortuitous fashion. It was a stabbed effort from Marcel Jarbo, and on its way through, it span into the path of Gerga Iremias, who I don't think knew much about it, but he knew enough just to send it spinning in the opposite direction, leaving Linge helpless and giving Hungary the lead. And that'll be a gut punch for Denmark 3 minutes before the break, who have been mightily impressive on their major tournament debut, but they've got work to do now. Linge, great idea as he saw Pilgaard charging down the left hand side, and he wasn't far off executing the pass. Goal kick and for Hungary. It's not one of Shatsko's finest. So he boots it straight out for a kick in. Denmark caught playing out. Will that goal spark Hungary to life? Neat footwork on the byline, pulled back, dealt with initially by Denmark, flicked round the corner, and they will try and get bodies forward. Excellent defending though from Vishak, who knew exactly what Emil Frank wanted to do and made sure he got across to snuff it out. Pilgaard, can he find a bolt of inspiration to draw Denmark level before the break? Linge, not spotting too much going on ahead of him. Here he is once more. Could do little to prevent the opener. Completely wrong-footed was the young stopper, and looks helplessly on as it trickled past him and into the back of the net for what was our 16th goal of match day 1. Just the 1-0 so far, and that came by virtue of Ireland and Bulgaria in what was still a very enthralling and well fought contest. Two sides very much just equaling each other and extinguishing one another's flames. Linge allowed to walk to the halfway line. He's got movement by Lindholtz on the right hand side. Cut back to Pilgaard. He goes round his man, manages to ride the tackle and will shoot. But just look at that from Petric Branko. Gets the block in and celebrates it like a goal as the half-time whistle goes. And Denmark, well, they find themselves 1-0 down, but they will take a lot of heart from that first half. 78th is their world ranking. They're 27th in the tournament rankings. And it took a rather fortuitous goal to break them down. Work to do in the second half, undoubtedly, but they'll have the confidence that they're not completely out of this one yet. So 1-0 the score, Hungary lead. Stay with us because we'll bring you all the second half action very shortly. We're back for the second half then, here in Group C. There's Hungary. Face Denmark 1-0, they lead at the break, courtesy of Gergo Ermias, who found the net after 17 minutes, deflecting a stabbed effort from Marcel Jarbo past a rather helpless Nicholas Lynch. So the referees just do their final checks and are in no rush to reposition themselves. Ready for this second half. Marek's Kerat just taking a final sip of water. Very hot out there today. Luckily we're positioned up in the stands, sheltered by shade. And it's Hungary who get us back underway. Jaxko starting off the second half as he ended the first, enjoying plenty of possession in between the sticks. As he looks for the feet of Dutkai, holds it up well. Uses his large frame to shepherd the ball, but it breaks down, it's picked up by Ryo. A couple of step overs from him, some fancy footwork, and enough to earn Denmark a kick in. The scoreline doesn't exactly tell the whole story. Denmark are impressive in that first half and arguably had two of the better chances, and that's an acrobatic effort indeed from Thompson. It drew a smile from Spirulitz and everyone in the crowd as well. It would have been one of the best goals you'd ever see if that had found its way into the back of the net. In the end, it was a long way off, but still an impressive showing of athleticism from Thompson nonetheless. Good pressure again from the Danes. And neat footwork from Bartusz. Hungary scored the most goals in the group stages at the Cancun World Championships. They also didn't concede any. And a rather robust tackle there sends two players flying. Rocco Tolnay takes a whack, and so too does Jensen. Both players back up on their feet, luckily enough. No harm done. Denmark have the free kick. That'll be Jensen who stands over it. Two in the wall for Hungary. And it looks as if they're going to work it short. Neat move down the touchline. And it was Thompson who'd peeled off. That's certainly one they've worked on. Looks as if they were going to play the 1-2. But at the very last second, Thompson span. And he has to go and retrieve the ball as well. For a kick in to Denmark. Just shy of the byline. Stabbed half clear by Hungary. They claim a touch and the officials agree, so it'll be a kick in to the men in white. Well, as I was saying, stuck 10 past Brazil, 1 past Honduras and 5 past Morocco in the group stages in Cancun. They've certainly got goals in them, and they found one today. But they will be hungry for more. Pardon the rather awful pun. Bartusz chips long. Flicked forward by Dutkai, who almost got on the end of his own header. Crowded out by red shirts. And here comes Hansen chopping inside and chopped to the turf. Willing running again from Denmark. And again, they have a free kick. They want to play it quickly. Thompson does play it quickly. And Moller it was, looking to latch on to the bending ball through. He's certainly not a short man, Moller, but he ran out of leg on that occasion. Shatsko, that's a clever ball. A really fine pass indeed, completely route one. The Hungarian forward had brought it down. Could have been in for a second. High pressure though, and they could have two here. Rienias just playing it behind his fellow forward. Still live. Spirits picks it up, forced all the way back to Shatsko. And he's happy to take his time. He's almost saying to Denmark, come and press me. They eventually do. And it breaks down with a rather lazy flick, picked off by Moller, who gives possession back to Hungary. Chipped into the touchline. And it's Pilgaard who finds himself on the deck once more. After a nudge through the back, good defending from him. And clever defending as well to get his body in the way. As Linge is sent over the advertising ball to retrieve the ball. He says, I can't get it, we're going to need another one. Free kick then, which the skipper Pilgaard will take. Loose once again from Denmark, picked up by Hungary of a man lurking at the back post, and it's the goal scorer Ermias. He can't work the cross, and there's a chance for Denmark to let fly. They do, it's still there for them. Jensen forced wide. Good pressure that from Spirits and good strength as well, but the pass not quite up to scratch. Flashed wide by Thompson. But it took a nick on the way through, and it will be a corner kick to Denmark, who continue to show positive impetus. They continue to push, and they test the palms there of Shatsko. Thompson, the man, letting fly. Tight angle. But it came at Shatsko ever so quickly. Poked out a paw and had to beat that one clear. Pilgaard wants to chop back inside, caught in possession. He's then into the tackle, but it's not strong enough. Hungary will let fly. Smart stop from Linju. Got low and spread himself well. The game's starting to open up a little bit now, after a rather slow-paced first half. Shatsko put under pressure, forced to send it out to touch. Substitutes now on for Denmark. Lindholt. And that's excellent footwork from Thompson. They've certainly come to play, of Denmark. And they've shown us, inside these opening 28 minutes, got some very fine technicians indeed, and one of them is this man, Thompson, who stands over the corner. Chip towards Pilgaard at the back post, just about squeezes its way through. Thompson wants it once more, and he'll run once more and earn a set piece once more. It looks as if it's going to be a kick in. We'll have a momentary break in play, because all the balls are lost in the stands. Lindholt doubling up as a ball boy as he goes to retrieve it, and hopefully get double pay as well. Lindholt fires into the box, fires into a sea of bodies. Moller caught off balance as he tried to connect, but it hit a white shirt last, as it'll be another Denmark kick in. Work well to the far post. Shatsko again has to get down low to divert the ball away. It was Linkholt this time who looked to fire one across the face of goal. Sloppy from Pilgard, picked up by Spirlitz, worked to the back post, chance for Hungary, still there for Hungary. Good work again from Linge, who got himself right into the face of Ermias, the goal scorer, to deny him a second. At both bites of the cherry. Branko, the skipper, substituted on, and he stands over this corner kick. Practically every red shirt inside the box, and it's worked to the edge for Besenio. Never really got hold of it, but it was still poked clear by the Danes as we enter the final 10 minutes of this encounter. Marcel Jarbo plays to the edge, deflected once more. It was Branko with the strike, and it needed stopping. Corner again, and Denmark might think about pressing the man on the edge. They do, and this time Hungary work it inside to Daniel Besenio, who has his own effort on goal. Corner count rises then as Hungary chip this one back. Branko to Jarbo. Denmark applying pressure. Hungary happy to play back to Shatsko. As it remains 1-0. Another corner for Hungary. This time from the opposite side. Branko will trot himself over to take in no massive hurry. They've got man lurking at the back post to Hungary. It was Besenio, but it was read well by the skipper Pilgard, who shepherds it out for a kick into Denmark, who will look to launch their own assault on Hungarian territory. And Linge is certainly keen to do that as he waves every single player forward. Pilgard worked over to Linkholt. Good strength from Hungary. Almost bobbled its way through to Jensen. It must have hit a hand as it did so. Clever pass into the channel. What looked to be a pass ended up being a touch. And Branko not on the same wavelength as his teammates. Just knocks out of play. Hasn't been a vintage Hungary performance, but if it stays this way, they won't mind too much. So they are currently on course for all 3 points. But Denmark might still have something to say about that before the game is out. Emil Frank places the ball down on the turf and passes back to Linkholt. Linge looks forward, he's got Linkholt making the run. Well read by Hungary and well cleared. Denmark look to play quick. Free kick awarded their way as the game slips back into a slower pace. It's been a fragmented encounter, plenty of set pieces. Not a huge amount of chances. The most important one falling to Gergo Ermias on 17 minutes. Excellent running from Pilgard, goes past one, he's gone past two. Crowded out, the third attempt. And it's loose once more, this time Rocco Tolne, the culprit, roars in frustration, and you can understand why. Because Hungary are being made to work for this. Very competent display indeed from Denmark. And they've got a chance to let fly here. Work to the back post, and it draws a massive stop from Jaxko. It was Linkholt, the man who was lurking, following the cross-come shot from Emil Frank. Could Hungary hit them at the other end? They won't with an effort like that. There's Rocco Talne. Lets fly, but never really caught hold of it, and skews it wide of the post. Pilgaard again, the architect of everything Denmark do. He cuts inside, he takes the shot, it bobbles right in front of Jaxko, and that will be a free kick and a chance to hit the pressure release button for Hungary, who've had some nervy moments in this last couple of minutes. First it was Linkholt who drew a save, and then most recently the captain Pilgaard. Denmark looking to ride the crest of the wave and continue to turn the screw. Linge. He's got Pilgaard in the channel. It's a neat ball to find him. Look to tap it back inside for Thompson. It's hacked clear by Branco. Denmark rightly feel there could be something for them in this match. And if they were to find an equaliser, it would be a mightily impressive result in their first appearance at a major soccer tournament. As I mentioned earlier, only Kosovo ranked lower than them in this competition. Free from expectation. They're putting on a very fine display here and sending a message to the rest of the group, to Romania and to Serbia, that there's certainly no mugs. Spirulets. Loose pass down the touchlines picked up by Pilgaard. Linge put under a lot of pressure, and he does well to stab the ball forward and in turn find Linkholt, who tries the creative option to find Joachim Rio, and it's one that doesn't come off. Chipped forward and straight into the path of Pilgaard. It's good running from Rio, who does well to first bring it down and then slide to keep it in, and then Denmark the kick in. Little under 3 minutes remaining, and they're pushing Hungary all the way, Denmark. As Pilgaard is on the ball once more. Always happy to run at the men in white shirts. Back with Linge. He'll venture forward. Thompson showing us his dazzling feet once more and finding a really smart pass over to the far side for Pilgaard. Flashed out him a little too quickly and he couldn't divert it back across the penalty area. Loose again from Jaxko, and Pilgaard will let strike. And dare I say it, Hungary is starting to hang on here. Tidied up nicely by Thompson. Jensen demanding some movement. He'll get it from Pilgaard and he'll also get the free kick given his way, as he took a bit of a boot from Rocco Talne. And as you might be able to hear over your speakers, the wind has picked up here in Tirana. Really good footwork there, and it strikes the bar. And Irmias was so close to a second. And if the first was lucky, there would have been nothing fortuitous about that, as he tricked his way into space and let fly of a lashing left-footed effort that crashed off the underside of the bar. And that would have put the game to bed. But still, at the minute, Denmark have a chance. And that is a very high boot into the face of Jensen, who goes down clutching his face. And Rocco Tone goes down clutching his hamstring. There's no surprise, because it was practically head height as he leapt in the air to try and divert that one. And he'll receive a yellow card, which in soccer means a sin bin. And Hungary will have to play these remaining few seconds with 5 on the field and 4 outfielders. A chance to go for broke for Denmark. They won't have long to do it, as the crowd stand to cheer them on. Work to Pilgard. Can they find something? Feels as if this might be last chance saloon for them to do so. Worked over to Jensen. And that's not the touch that was needed. Rolls under his boot. And out for a kick in, which Hungary will take the sweet time over. Spirelitz was just asked to hurry by the officials. Nodded half clear into the path of a white shirt, floated over into the penalty area. Hungary happy to run down the clock. There's a foot in there from Brian Mengel-Thompson, but one that crucially for Hungary sends it out for a white kick in. Spirelitz again asked to hurry. That appeal may fall on deaf ears as he fires it into the penalty area. Takes a deflection on its way through. And it should be a corner kick to Hungary, and you would imagine game done. We have had a couple of stoppages here in Tirana, particularly when the ball goes out of play. Jabo takes it short. Good footwork to hold it in the corner and to hold it for just about long enough for that full-time whistle, and Hungary do take all 3 points and shoot to the top of Group C. The difference maker, Gergo Arimias, grabbing a goal on 17 minutes as he deflected Marcel Jabo's effort into the back of the net. Wrong footing Nicholas Sten Linge. Almost grabbed himself a second late on. But the headline, I suppose, here is that this young, lowly ranked Denmark side have made their debut at a major soccer tournament and made their mark as well, pushing an experienced, talented Hungary outfit all the way. And they can hold their heads very high indeed. Stick with us, as next up we take a trip to Group G, where Ukraine will face Latvia in what promises to be a firecracker. All the action coming live from Tirana very shortly.
trust the pain. We are leaving footprints in the dark. Walking where the ancient shadows mark. Following the rhythm of the unseen hand. Beating like a drum across the silent land. Oh, touch me once before the memory fades. Underneath the cover of the midnight shade. Leave your mark. We're still here. Move with the ancestors. The dark remembers our steps. We are leaving footprints in the dark. Walking where the ancient shadows mark. Following the rhythm of the
Viva la fiesta, viva la noche, viva los DJ. I couldn't believe what I was living, so I called my friend Johnny and I said to him, Johnny, la gente está muy loca. What the fuck?
Ukraine and Latvia do battle in our 6th game of match day 1. It's the first of our Group G doubleheader with Kazakhstan and Portugal up next. We'll be walking you through the two teams very shortly, but first we're going to take a brief pause for the national anthems.
Please rise for the nation anthem.
Inside.
Two hearty renditions there from both nations who both faced it. Look at their flag as they sung. Ukraine draped in their country's flag. So we've got two established soccer nations meeting once again at the Euros. This fixture has been played once before. It was in Moldova last year. 4-1 is the scoreline in Ukraine's favour on that day. Well, the men you see on your screens in yellow will be one of the favourites for this competition, and indeed the nation with greater ambitions of lifting silverware here in Tirana. And if you look at their statistics, it's easy to see why. They've played 29 matches on the international soccer stage and have won 21 of them, drawing 3 and losing just 5. That gives them a win percentage of 72.41%. So unsurprisingly, they're ranked 11th in the world and 8th at the tournament, whereas Latvia, the 21st place ranking, which puts them 15th in the tournament. But they're certainly a stubborn side and one that knows this international circuit very well. This is their 8th major tournament and their 3rd Euros. So they have been here, they've done it, and they've got the t-shirt to bring home. They finished 3rd in Group D in Cancun behind Argentina and Poland. They are a stubborn outfit. Lack of goals potentially hurt them in South America. Registered the only 0-0 of the tournament in a stalemate with Argentina. They also lost 6-2 to eventual winners Poland and drew 3-3 with Paraguay. The photos are done. Handshakes have been exchanged and we are moments from kick-off here in Tirana. At the time, shortly after 3 o'clock local, and it will be Ukraine, the men in yellow, to get us underway. Norbert Medved's whistle goes and we're off in Group G. Puslavski gets his first touches on the ball. Finds Melinchuk, who returns the favour. It's a sizable frame, is Alexander Puslavski. Played in the Euro Cup last year in Moldova and the World Cup in Cancun. And he let fly there. Not one of his finer efforts. And that wasn't one of Svedeskula's finest passes either, as he sticks it straight out into touch for the Ukraine kick in. They're not a side that you want to cede possession to easily. Quality all throughout the squad. And every tournament they go into expecting to win. It's not always been the case though. They're runners-up at the 2023 World Cup in Essen, which was in fact their best ever finish. It's perhaps surprising, considering the talent in their ranks. They'll be made to work here by Latvia, I'm sure. They are on the ball, exchanging some neat passes. Kibalo goes back to Puslavski. Melinchuk picks it up. Another who played at last year's Euro Cup. Charges down the touchline, lets one fly. It's a snappy effort, and one that needed both palms from Svedeskula. And talk about sizable frames. That man's got one of them. Head almost brushing the crossbar between the sticks. And he's not far off either post either. An absolute bear of a man. Corner kick to Ukraine then, after the ball was retrieved. Bit of movement on the penalty area, but Ross wanted it on the pullback. Didn't get it. And he'll have to settle for the kick in instead. Melinchuk. Back inside to Ross. Kibalo. Considered and controlled start from Ukraine. very happy to keep possession. They played Greece in a friendly match yesterday, did Ukraine? And ran out 3-1 victors. And even though it was a friendly match, it was played at a fierce intensity, which will not surprise you if you've watched either nation playing any of the soccer tournaments before. Cut inside, and a strike from Melinchuk wasn't far wide. Svedeskula was sprawling. In the end, I think he was just about comfortable enough, but it was going wide of his post. Melinchuk did get 2 versus Latvia in that 4-1 win at last year's Euro Cup. The only time these two sides have met in a major competition. Neat play again from Ukraine. Latvia crowd it out. And Lisis will bring it clear. He's got a lot of work to do. And he's certainly had a good try. The yellow shirt's in front of him, slipped it through the legs of one of them. Just couldn't latch on. You get a feeling already that Latvia will settle to play on the break. Duchev. Gosh, Kadera. To Duchev. Duchev once more. Neat reverse ball down the touchline and chance to fire into the area from Kuzmak, who scored versus Italy and Serbia last year in Moldova. Got goals running through this team. The Ukraine. Juric shoved over there, and it'll be a free kick to the men in yellow. Bit of agonising over exactly where it will be taken, and we're yet to see who will take it. Kuzmak walks away. So too does Maxi Metz, which leaves Gosh Kadera, the man standing over the ball, and the man wearing the skipper's armband. He'll go for goal, and he'll draw a stop from Svedeskula, who had to get down low. There were 2 in the wall. It somehow squirmed and bobbled its way through, and Svedeskula would have seen that late. Kuzmak. Ukraine ever so good at just slowing things down, and then when they decide, they just ramp up a gear so quickly. Almost lull their opponents into a false sense of security. That's uncharacteristically loose. Edgars Kowalski tries to latch on, just couldn't stretch his leg far enough. The man who scored the opener in a 2-2 draw with Portugal at the Euro Cup in 2025. Kozlowski rolls it to his right. Strong tackling there from Gatis Strauss. Rigid in their shape are Latvia, and they're going to have to be. They want to keep Ukraine at bay. Approaching 7 minutes played, still 0-0. Svedeskula is at a hand or two in ensuring that's the case. Kozlowski. Gosh Kadera. Into Kuzmak. Takes a nudge through the back. There's Norbert Medved gestures to the Latvians. And they'll go back again to Kozlowski, the man with the man bun. He's more than happy with the ball at his feet. Technicians to a man are Ukraine. Played down the touchline for Gosh Kadera, who swivels and he looks to shot back for Kuzmak, who was arriving. Played it behind his fellow countrymen. Ukraine, they topped Group G in Cancun, looking the complete package. They dismantled Germany 3-0, which takes some doing. They're eventually knocked out by Kazakhstan. The Kazakhs beating them on penalties, as they often tend to do to top sides in major competitions. That's neat work down the right from Kuzmak, who works room for the shot. Snuffed out by those burgundy shirts. Only as far as the Ukrainian kick in. Ross stands over it. That cultured left foot. He's got Kuzmak lurking on the halfway line. In fact, it's Melanchuk. Kibalo shaping up his man. Dordy Shans, who's tasked with taking the ball off him. He can't do so. It's squirmed across the face. There's a chance for Ukraine, and there's a goal for Ukraine. Yevgeny Melanchuk. Well, he's done himself a mischief in scoring it. Celebrations cut short as he's on the turf in a heap, looking really uncomfortable. And what should be a brilliant moment for him, scoring Ukraine's first goal of this 2026 Socca Euros, looks to have been dampened by a nasty injury. And he put himself in harm's way, did Yevgeny Melanchuk. The ball came in, managed to get the touch, and his bodies were flying everywhere, steer it into the back of the net. He was sandwiched in doing so. He's going to get some magic spray to that right knee. This looks to be the area where the injury is concentrated. We'll just wait for a replay to see what happened, and here is the replay. Well, I don't actually see much of the goal. We just see him rolling off in a crumpled heap. Thankfully he's back to his feet, and most crucially he puts Ukraine into the lead with a goal just shy of 10 minutes. Ukraine won a second, and they've got a second. A quick fire double. This time it's Nikita Komissar chopping inside and rifling with his left foot into the bottom corner. And just like that, Ukraine find themselves 2 goals to the good. We've barely kicked off on the first one. And the Ukrainians double their money. It's a fierce effort into the bottom corner. You see it there. Lethal work indeed from Komissar. And Latvia find themselves stunned. Free kick for the Latvians. You have to say, barely touched the ball this opening 11 minutes. They'll get a chance now. Edgars Kowalskis stands over it. Ukraine set up in a triangle formation to defend their area. Worked across, and it takes a smart tackle. It's still not quite clear. It's claimed by Poslavsky at the second time of arsing. And Ukraine want to turn defence into attack as Komissar looks to grab his second of the game. And he can't steer that cross-come shot under the crossbar. It's a goal kick for Latvia. Svedis Kula chips forward. Ross meets it. Ross takes over, and he'll look to chip to the far post. Too high, too long for any of his teammates. But Ukraine are starting to purr. You can see how complete a side they are when they're on their game. And they've certainly turned up for their opener. Dushev. So Maximets in turn returns it to Kozlowski. Kozlowski will stride forward and find a clever reverse ball to Kozmak. He'll shoot. Will it drop? It does. Smuggled back to Kuzmak, who puts his man on the turf, drills towards the far post. Didn't get the connection he wanted. But it's all Ukraine who are just launching wave after wave of attack. And here's Kuzmak again, goes for it. Didn't get the bend required to beat Svedeskula on this occasion. They're flexing their muscles, the Ukrainians. Desperate for major soccer honours. And on this evidence, you wouldn't bet against them going deep into this competition here in Tirana. Dushev tries the turn. Worked over to Kuzmak again. And we know he's a tricky customer. Dushev tries to go round two Latvia players. He's sandwiched between them, and it's Christians Corsaks, their star man Latvia, who will try and carry their way down the left. It's done ever so well to keep possession and get a shot away. First attempt is smothered. But Latvia have the ball back at their feet, which has been a rarity so far. Stabelnieks. Over to Jokst. Man who is in their World Cup 2025 squad. Strike comes in, takes a deflection. Good strong hand from Kozlowski to turn it round the post. And Ukraine will look to break. They'll work it to the byline, play it into the box. Latvia just about smuggled clear. That time it was Zahi Maximets wanting to get the cross away. As Ukraine swap their entire 5 outfielders. Anton Ross cuts it to the edge. It was a clever idea because Yevgeny Melinchuk, who opened the scoring, was arriving to try and sniff out a second, but a free kick was given in the melee. Svedeskula drives into the feet of Jokst. Move breaks down and Ukraine will look to come forward once again. Neat work there to keep hold of the ball, and the slip almost allows Tibatorias to profit. But I have to settle for a kick in for Latvia. Sandis Jokst, the man standing over it. He's going to take a free kick style run up and hammer it goalwards. Ukraine pressing relentlessly. They don't want to give Latvia a second on the ball, but Latvia played out really nicely there. It's with Jokst. Works over to Corsaks. Once again Corsaks tries to shoot, and once again it's charged down. Their star man, it's Christians Corsaks. Scored goals versus Paraguay and Poland at the World Cup. Athletic effort there from the skipper, Ines Dordishans. One that was never going to trouble Kozlowski. .5 minutes play then. Ukraine 2 goals to the good, courtesy of Yevgeny Melinchuk on 10 minutes and Mikita Komisar just moments after the restart. The second, a particularly fine strike. Jokst does well to cut the ball out. Maximek showed a bit of skill as he flicks it up into his own hands. Dushev slides one straight down the touchline. Ukraine flooding bodies in and around Latvia's area, but they do well to slam the door on them, and Corsaks will stride forward. Wants to chop it back to Shibatorius. Can't find a way through. Can Ukraine? Not quite. Vitali Kuzmak prodding one. Looking for Serhei Maximets. Didn't get the execution quite right. Works across the face. Chance for three. Massive save on the follow-up. It's still there for Ukraine. And there is three. At the third time of asking, Goshkadera notches the third goal. And Ukraine now are firmly in the driving seat. You see it on your screens. Dushev it was with the follow-up, and then it dropped back to Goshkadera, who on the swivel sent it into the side netting. And at this rate, Latvia could take some serious damage as they slip towards the interval, 3 goals down. Flicked over to the back post. It was Carlos Lisis, the man charging down Poslavskis. Excellent footwork there from Dushev as he leaves his man sliding on the turf. Work back to Kuzmak. Dushev again thumps a combination of keeper and post, and with that the half-time whistle blows. Ukraine inches away from adding a fourth with inside 20 minutes. It's been all them in this first half, really. Complete dominance from the minute go. Yevgeny Melinchuk opening the scoring after 10 minutes. Nikita Komisar doubling their advantage moments later, and Goshkadera applying the third shortly before the break. And at this rate, you wouldn't bet against them getting another 3 in the second half. Work to do for Latvia then, plenty of thinking for them at half time, but stick with us because we'll be bringing you every single kick from the second half very shortly. Welcome back to the second half then of our 6th game in match day 1. Group G action. Ukraine currently leading Latvia by 3-0. It was a domineering first half in complete control. Reminder, Ukraine got 6 in their tournament opener. This is Italy last year. They're halfway there already today. We will finally get back underway shortly as the referees take every last second of their allotted break. It's awfully hot out there today, so you can't blame them for wanting the rest. Latvia get us going then. Kowalski's put under pressure. Chebatorius could do little but smash it into touch. Following some relentless Ukrainian pressing. Here's Anton Ross. A man that knows how to find the back of the net. Scored versus Italy, Serbia, Poland and Latvia at last year's Euros. Latvia will be pleased if they stopping from scoring against them again today. How desperately they needed that interval. They were battered and bruised in the opening 20 minutes. And here comes Ross marauding down the touchline. Corsacks tries to get it clear, but it's met straight away by a yellow shirt. They do nod down the other end of the pitch, but only as far as Dmitry Melenchuk. Buzlowski will roll the ball to the halfway line, and he'll find Hibalo. Hibalo cuts inside, shoots, and in the end it was blocked by Yevgeny Melenchuk. There might have been a significant portion of Svedis Kula that got on it as well, because it will be a kick into Ukraine, which Ross stands over, fires into the box, straight into the shins of Edgars Kowalskis. Latvia do tend to find themselves in tough groups. As I mentioned, they were mixed in with Poland, the eventual winners in Cancun. We've got Ukraine and Kazakhstan to contend with this time around. There are no easy games in soccer, but those are 2 particularly hard ones. Kick in for Yoks to take. They'll get another go, about 5 yards further forward. Absolutely hammers it. You've got plenty of power, but very little direction. It goes straight behind for a goal kick. So tough for Latvia out there. The beating sunshine. Trying to find space against a side that refuses to give you an inch. Kozlovski's nods forward. Or hoofs forward, I should say. It's Dordishans who's in with the header. Here he is again, the Ukrainian stopper. A few more ball rolls for good measure. Out towards Kuzmak, who's been a winning runner all game. And his shot takes a wicked deflection, completely wrong foot, Svedis Kula, and finds the back of the net. Ukraine have 4. They're in dreamland. Latvia completely dejected, and in the end it was their skipper Ines Dordishans. Unfortunately, he'll likely be credited with the own goal, as it wasn't going on target, but for his proud chest. Ukraine picking up where they left off and extending their lead to 4. A brutal showing from the 11th best team in the world, although those rankings don't tell the full story. Some would place them higher than that. Loose from Yoks on the free kick, and it will give Duchev a chance to stride forward. Manages to atone for his error, but can only see the ball out for Ukraine kick in. Goshkadera, who got the third, stands over it. Played into the box. And it was Kuzmak who was lurking. It's been extremely lively. There's Kuzmak so far this afternoon. Play with such an intensity, do Ukraine. That's loose from Svedes Kula and picked up by Duchev, who felt he probably took a shove through the back as he went down. Goshkadera gives his apologies to Stabelniks as he brings him down to the turf. Latvia just trying to work something, but it breaks down once again. Andres Kondrachevs scored a goal versus Belgium, 2025 Euro Cup in Moldova. He couldn't sprinkle his magic on that occasion. The touch went awry. Neat work again from Ukraine. This time it was Kozan who flicked the ball into the channel for Hibalo. Inches away from an excellent move. Svedes Kula under pressure has to lump it long, and there's a chance for Latvia. Shabatorius it was with the strike, and Pazlarski charges into, hammer-fisted away. We're almost waiting for the whistle there as Victor's Shabatoria went through on goal. It didn't come. He was allowed the chance to take the strike. It was well saved from Pazlarski, who's had very little to do aside from pass the ball. And he showed he stayed alert there. Saving once and then punching clear. And the ball's now with Ross. Hacked wide. Uncharacteristically wasteful from him. Such a simple move, just chipped into the channel. Found himself with the goal at his mercy and swiped at it on his weaker right foot. Good footwork there from Kondrachevs. And Svedes Kula will take a rare trot forward. Good idea from him, chipping into the channel. He gets a thumbs up from Andres Kondrachevs. He liked the idea, just couldn't get on the end of it. Loose pass from Ross, kick in for Latvia. They'll desperately want at least one consolation goal. Could be important for them to do so. The two best ranked third place sides in the competition will still escape the group stages. As I mentioned earlier, they find themselves in a really challenging pool in Group G. Alongside the world number 1 seeds Kazakhstan, also the top ranked at this 2026 Soccer Euros. They'll make their bound next against Portugal. Korsax with some relentless work as he wants to snatch back possession. Good energy, good industry from him, and he's done enough to win Latvia a corner. Can they work something here, Latvia? Can they at least give themselves half a chance with 11 minutes to play, and so almost do. Kongratievs, who was arriving. He skews his shot, but it so nearly fell to Gatis Strauss at the far post. They got a goal against Poland at the 2025 World Cup, and he almost got one against Ukraine there. It just couldn't connect as a really smart block comes in to deny the ever lively Kuzmak as he pulls the trigger. Ukraine make a switching goal. Lovely flick round the corner, and this would be an excellent team goal. It is. Delicious football from Ukraine. Finished off at the far post from Goshkidera. That's his second of the match. That's Ukraine's fifth. And that is a beautiful piece of soccer. Liquid football from back to front. It was a move that deserved the finish, and it got one. Goshkidera at the double. Still, there's 10 minutes left to play. Well, knowing Ukraine, they will want as many goals as humanly possible. They are fiercely competitive, as was displayed, as I mentioned, in that friendly match against Greece yesterday. The word friendly was doing a lot of heavy lifting, played in good spirits, of course. But make no mistake, every single Ukrainian player to a man wanted to win. Markanch now. The second choice goalkeeper and assistant, doubling up in a coaching role. Ukraine playing in triangles once more. A chance for Carlos Lisis to stretch his legs and move forward. Stabelnets. Dordishan's forced backwards. Svediskula will chip long. Trapuchka stretched a leg at it. He couldn't do much else. Here's Yoks. Worked into the channel. Latvia pouring players forward. It's Dordishan to let go of an effort. It's not always a bad idea in soccer. Hit it hard and low and towards that back post. You never know who might be arriving. On that case, nobody was. Markanch now. We'll take a slow trot up to the halfway line. He'll think about the shot. He'll go for the shot. Svediskula, it's too hot to handle for him. Still live for Ukraine. Dushev now. Can he work it back across the face? Latvia should be able to scramble clear. They do. It's Lisis on the charge. Still goes Lisis. Jockeyed all the way. And he does earn a corner kick. And that is brilliant running from Carlos Lisis. His legs will be sapped of energy and chasing around yellow shirts all game. But he still had enough in the tank. With 7 to go to take a charge down the touchline. And then Latvia corner kick. Yoks. The flick is loose and Ukraine will pick it up. Markanch will be put under a bit of pressure. The Ops just to steer it out for a corner. Taken quickly by Latvia, a little too quickly perhaps. As Ukraine managed to turn it over. Thumped long. Gathered gratefully by Svediskula. And credit to Latvia, who are starting to come alive and give it a go, and that's good footwork there from Joks as he skips past his man in towards Corsaks. So close to a consolation for Latvia. Christians Corsaks received the pass, took it excellently well on the swivel, and drew a smart save indeed from Svetoslav Markanch. Corsaks steps over to the kick-in. Fired low, and again Latvia come desperately close. It's Gatis Strauss this time, once again lurking at the far post. And once again he just couldn't make the desired connection. Here come Ukraine. Ross. Try the beautiful cushion pass, searching for his teammate, and then Svetis Kula and Corsaks get themselves in a bit of a mix-up, and Corsak just hammers it into the netting behind the goal. And Ross, for the second time this match, puts his foot over the line and gives possession back to Latvia. Stolen by Ukraine once more, breaks loose, and Corsaks will want to spin, but it's great defending from Milinchuk. Equally impressive that he kept his footing after a bit of a tug. Picked up short by Kowalski's. Chebatarius. A good idea from him, but just not enough in the legs of Gatis Strauss to get on the end of it. Three and a half minutes to go then, 5-0 Ukraine lead, and they played some delicious football as Anton Ross is down in a crumpled heap, pushed into the advertising boards as he looked to work his way down the touchline. Perhaps winded, the gifted Ukrainian, but he looks like he'll be just about okay to carry on. Chebatarius. He's got Strauss ahead of him. Strauss doing some willing running. Shepherded it excellently well by Yevgeny Melinchuk. Been so impressive of Ukraine from back to front. Professional performance indeed. Cut out by Christians Corsaks. Will Latvia get their consolation? No, says Melinchuk, who charges back to cut it out. And Commissar will stride forward. He's pulled back, but still he goes. Could have gone down, but credit to him. He wanted to carry on for the assist. Melinchuk rolling the ball back into his own territory. Smart play again from Ukraine. Melinchuk looks to go down to the byline, gets a bit of a push from Kowalski's, and that's the point he makes to Norbert Medved. Hungarian in charge of the whistle, not having any of it. Here's Trapuchka, who scored versus Belgium and Ukraine at the Euro Cup, and there's a chance for a shot for Commissar, and one he doesn't get hold of whatsoever. Good work there from Dordishans, but eventually loses the ball, and Commissar will once again stride forward, and that's a better effort, and it kisses the post on the way past. Close to a sixth for Ukraine. As I said, they got there in their tournament opener against Italy last year in Moldova, and they're one away from equaling that total here today. It's worth noting they scored 7 in their second game, so they're not a side you want to play early in the group stages. Ukraine press once more, the ball breaks once more, and it's Dushev who decided to go alone, took himself slightly wide. Maximitz was in the middle. Dushev, who's been very impressive today indeed, understandably wanted to get his name on the score sheet, and he might do so here. This time he opted to try and plaster Kryhoyev. That's behind his fellow countryman and out for Latvia kick-in. As we tick past the allotted 40, Latvia will be willing for this full-time whistle, and here it comes. Latvia completely dejected, Ukraine completely dominant. Excellent from start to finish. They played 5-star soccer and they have 5 goals to match. The opener coming courtesy of Yevgeny Melinchuk on 10 minutes, then Nikita Komissar on 11 minutes. A double from Goshkadera was split by a Dordishan's own goal on 23 minutes, completing what has been a very efficient and fine day for Ukraine indeed, as they shoot to the top of Group G. But stick with us, because we're not moving anywhere, and in fact we're not moving from Group G. As next up we've got Kazakhstan versus Portugal. The world #1 seeds get their 2026 Soccer Euros off to a start in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, we'll be bringing you all the action very shortly.
Je prends tout mal
A warm welcome back to Tirana, Albania, as our 7th game of matchday 1 sees us remain in Group G as Kazakhstan take on Portugal. We've just seen Ukraine stick 5 past Latvia. Can the Kazakhs go one better, or do Portugal have a shock up their sleeve? We'll find out very shortly, but first, the national anthems. Here we go then, our 7th game of match day 1. And it's a day that's already served up 21 goals here at the 2026 Soccer Euros. And I've got a feeling there'll be more on the way here as Kazakhstan start their hunt for a hat-trick of European titles. On the soccer circuit, they're a nation that needs little introduction. They're the most decorated and top-ranked here at the Euros and indeed the entire world. Kazakhstan, a side that have played the most games and won the most games and lifted the most trophies of any soccer nation. 58 played, 42 won, 6 drawn and only 10 lost. Quite staggering really. That gives them a win percentage of 72.41%. Their crown is under threat at the moment from Poland, who currently hold all the belts, so they'll be desperate here to start their tournament on a strong footing. They face Portugal, a team that's gone under a lot of change, major surgery there. They weren't at the World Cup in Cancun. Completely new look side, no survivors from last year's Euros. It's their 3rd Euro Cup, featured in 2024 and of course, as just mentioned, 2025. They won once just last year, besting Belgium 2-0. The heaviest defeat came at the hands of Moldova, who put 7 past them with no reply. So it'd be a big ask facing soccer's top-ranked team, one that's so proficient on the small-sided circuit. They treat the game almost like a religion, but with fresh bodies, new faces, and an opportunity to prove themselves on the global stage, I'm sure the Portuguese will be well up for the fight. The handshakes are done, so too are the team photos, and we are just moments away from kick-off. The time here in Tirana, just gone 4 p.m. as the sun has peaked and it is mercilessly hot out there. So you might be able to see from the sun-drenched turf on your screens. It'll be Kazakhstan who get us underway. Legging off the man standing over the ball as our officials just do their final checks. A rare opportunity for Kazakhstan to follow fellow group favourites Ukraine and see if they can go one better. And we do get underway. Yegin Zanov showing some nice early feet. Tries the incisive ball through. An easy one for Diogo Rodriguez to gather. Here he is, the Portugal stopper. Ball cut out and Kazakhstan could have a chance to open the scoring here. Cleared off the line, then off the crossbar. And how is the game still deadlocked? A massive opportunity, not once but twice, for Kazakhstan to take the lead. But for some heroics on the line, they'd have had the goal within inside 30 seconds. In the end, it was Havanelli, the man with the heroics. Last gasp clearance. And it would have been an own goal. And it found the back of the net. Kazakhstan starting with intent. And it's a nervy one indeed for Portugal. Yerkin Bet will take his time to collect the ball. He's a regular in the Kazakhstan net. Played at the 2024 World Cup in Oman, and he was there a year later in Cancun. And a sure presence who's stamped his name on the shirt. It's Kazakhstan stroke it around. It's a play into Portuguese territory, but it's a smart bit of play there from Carlo Gomes to get his body between man and ball, take the tumble and win the free kick. John Silva comes inside to Pavanelli, the man who made the all-important block to deny Kazakhstan an opener inside a minute. Yerkinbeck walks the ball to the halfway line. Portugal in no hurry to press him. Higgins-Zanoff comes back to Yerkinbeck, who'll think about the shot, he goes for it. Dragged well wide in the end. Perhaps a little sight of why he's not a striker for Macbelen Yerkinbeck. Portugal play quickly. Thomas Brash looks for the return from Carlos Gomez. And after a very shaky start, Portugal look to have composed themselves a little bit. Back with Rodriguez under pressure. Charged down by Raikkonen. Be a goal kick to Portugal. Chip forward, collected by Kazakhstan. Ty Bazarov. Very important player for the Kazakhs is Ty Bazarov. And the most valuable player at the Essen World Cup. World Cup in which Kazakhstan were crowned champions. One World Cup and 2 Euro Cups to their name. They know how to go deep into a competition to Kazakhstan. Although they don't always get off to the fastest of starts in the group stages. They certainly didn't in Mexico, as they drew their opener with France. Begelin, the man who scored before France equalised just 3 minutes later. Chipped over to the far post. Struck over with plenty of venom by Kouanch Begelin. A bit too much venom as it flies behind. Looked to have crossed the touchline before he had a chance to do so, as Portugal get the kick in. Launch long. Begelin rises the highest but can only nod it behind for a Portugal goal corner kick. Cesar, the man who's told to put it on the line. There's no quadrant here. Works back for Silva. Picked up by Rego. Silva once more. Good play by Portugal. Rodriguez looking into the channel for Cesar, but the two not on the same wavelength. And it goes behind for a goal kick to the Kazakhs. They're bound to see it at some point, but Kazakhstan always travel with the maximum numbers possible. And they make substitutions like clockwork, changing almost their entire outfield 5. As Rodriguez comes with a rather dramatic double-fisted punch. And Turakan Dosov, the man standing over the kick-in. Plenty of movement for Kazakhstan. Begelin nudges back to him. Begelin also irregular for the Kazakhs. He's actually shown a red card versus Mexico. As they slipped to a shock defeat in the semi-final, 5-0. They were beaten by the Mexicans. And if you know soccer, you know that doesn't happen to Kazakhstan. Rarely, if ever. Yerkinbeck charges out in his goal to collect. Uncharacteristically loose touch there from Turakan Dosov. Just a word from the referee. Warning, Cesar. Not to get too involved with the pushing and shoving. It's Portugal let fly. John Silva. High, wide and not very handsome, but always worth a go in soccer. These condensed pitches, you never know where the ball might end up. Usinov charges down the right hand side, looks to work it into the area. Got a really important touch in there, did Portugal. Kazakhstan happy enough that let it roll behind for a corner kick. Doss off the man to come over and take. Usually so efficient from set pieces are the Kazakhs. They've always got a trick up their sleeves. Let's see what they can conjure here. Not much, as it's nodded clear by Portugal. Heads go up. And it looks a fair enough tackle, or challenge I should say, to me. The foul is given in Portugal's favour. Julio Cesar once again puts himself about, leading the line for the men in red. And here he is, Cesar. Under a bit of pressure, and it was a loose pass back to John Silva, who wasn't sure whether he'd get there. In the end, it rolls harmlessly through, and there are those Kazakhstan substitutions. Fresh legs, like clockwork. Work to the byline, drilled across the face, and a nearly moment there. The Sergishuk was lurking. Portugal do enough to survive for now. Carlos Gomes, Rodriguez, playing in triangles. And doing just about enough to beat the press. Well, not anymore. Kazakhstan momentarily stole it back and then played it straight out for a Portugal kick in. Well, after a hugely exciting opening 30 seconds, in which Kazakhstan almost stole an early lead, there hasn't been too much to follow. The game has turned into a bit of a chess match. But as we know, Kazakhstan are always considered in everything they do. They're not necessarily bothered about putting 5, 6, 7 past teams. As long as they win, that's enough. Rodriguez. Foul given the way of Julio Cesar, who will likely come out of this one with a few bumps and bruises. He's been chucking himself around. So Portugal, who are ranked 42nd in the world and 25th at the Euros. Chance for Kazakhstan to shoot. They do. It's not one of Zanov's finest. Opened his body up but couldn't get the connection he would have hoped for. It sailed over into the netting as Rego goes for a run. Breaks down, it will be picked up by Ty Bazarov. We know what he can do on a soccer field. Marshalled exceptionally well from Carlos Gomes, and he earns a giant roar from the Portuguese bench for that piece of defending, and rightly so, because he's not an easy man to tackle as old as Ty Bazarov. Loose at the back from Portugal. Kazakhstan could have a chance, and it's drilled just past the post by Sergishuk, who throws his hands on his head. Just see it again here. Portugal caught in possession, trying to play too much around their own penalty area and almost punished by Alexander Sergishuk. They live to tell the tale. Lobbed forward by Rodriguez, nodded on by Iegin Zanov. Another thing that might strike you is the height difference between these two sides. The Kazakhs are a big bunch. Happy to do the physical part of the game as well as the technical. So another clip forward from Diogo Rodriguez goes awry. And Kazakhstan make those substitutions once more. Just over 12 minutes on the clock. Still 0-0. But only just. Ramon Havanelli making a crucial goal line block to keep it that way. Usanov exchanging passes with his teammate. Looks to go for the return but can't get it. Could Portugal break? Usanov gets back to do his defensive work. There's a slide tackle from João Canalça. As I say, it's completely refreshed Portugal's squad. So a couple of them may not be completely au fait with the soccer rulebook yet. Out for a Kazakh kick in. Temirhan Adilov, also another exceptionally talented operator for Kazakhstan. And another mainstay in their major tournament squads. All of these Kazakh players play small-sided football in their home country to a very high level indeed. The ball breaks to Begolin, who strikes one, who thumps the crossbar. Inches away there. Kuhanch Begolin on the setback. Every bit of possible power behind it. Kept the placement on the ball and it rattled the frame of Rodriguez's goal. So close once more to an opener for Kazakhstan. And once more, Rodriguez with a rather loose clearance straight out into touch as the Kazakhs start to turn the screw. They were Group B winners on goal difference in Moldova last year. Drew in the quarter-finals, 1-1 against Spain before losing 2-1 on penalties, which is a bit of a shocker for Kazakhstan, and there could be a handball in there. The referee's whistle blows. Now the real question is, did it strike Julio César's hand on the edge of the box or inside the penalty area? It was Adilov's strike. At the moment, it looks like it's going to be given as a free kick, but we do have RVAS in operation, so that will be checked. I think that's why, for the moment at least, the official has stood over the ball. We are going to have a good look at whether that hand from César was in the penalty area or, as the ball is currently placed, just outside. And Kazakhstan are something of penalty specialists. So if it is a penalty, the chances are they'll make Portugal pay, but it looks as if the Kazakhs are going to have to settle for the free kick, although it is still in a very fine position. It's Adilov, the man who took the initial shot, who stands over it. And still we wait for a decision. The thumbs up comes from Artis Kenins of Latvia, and it will be a free kick. Still plenty of danger as Adilov works it across, and it draws a really good stop from Rodriguez, who roared in celebration as he hit the turf. Just see it again on your screens. Flicked to Dosov, who was lurking unmarked at the far post. Got a nice connection on it. Did well to keep his shot on target. But Diego Rodriguez was equal to it in every way. And still Portugal cling on. They could have a chance to break here as Canalça comes forward, slotted into the penalty area and claimed by Yerkinbeck at the feet of Cavalcante. who wanted a bit too much time to dance around the Kazakh stopper. He wasn't afforded it. Positive signs though for Portugal, who have their first real sighter at goal. Beglin will hit again. And that one has absolutely flown out the ground and almost the whole complex, as the stadium doesn't end at where we're situated. His earlier effort was much finer than that one, Beglin. But why not have a go? Cavalcante, a little nudge through the back, gets away with it. Here he is holding it up well. Work back to Rodriguez. Breaks to Zabagonski, who'll strike it. And it whistles past the post. It might have got a nick on its way through. If it did, it was off a sky blue shirt. It was a fierce effort. And the Leganov was screaming at him afterwards, because he felt that very, very high indeed. And Ty Bazarov almost steals it off the feet of Rodriguez. Here is Ty Bazarov round the keeper. But that extendable arm comes in to get the crucial touch. And Diogo Rodriguez has once again kept his side in the match. Portugal living very dangerously indeed. They're confident in their abilities to play around the Kazakh press. But so far it's a tactic that isn't proving mightily fruitful for them, and they're lucky the game is still deadlocked at 0-0. 19 minutes played, and it will be a corner kick to Kazakhstan, which Melis Bek will take. Rolled to Ty Bazarov and fired by Melis Bek and fired wide. The angle was always against him. And Rodriguez has the ball in his gloves once more. Chips long towards Cesar, who's just starting to ask the question of his goalkeeper. Can we keep these down a bit? They've done well enough of Portugal, but on quite a few occasions now they've just gifted possession back to Kazakhstan, as Yerkin Bek's allowed to advance very high indeed. Laid off, and Kazakhstan will strike again through Yergin Zanov, forced to shoot from distance. And that's another one that will not draw a single bead of sweat from the brow of Diogo Rodriguez. As the ball's returned, we momentarily have two in play. I'll be stopped for a drop ball, which Havanelli will return to Rodriguez. Ty Bazarov should meet that, he does. Can't get the desired connection on his header, and it goes straight out for a Portugal kick-in. Placed down on the turf by Thomas Brash. We're over the 20 played, so you'd imagine this will be the last action of the first half. And could Portugal, against all odds, poke their nose in front? They can't, as the attack breaks down. A very firm tackle comes in from Yergin Zanov. We will have some added here. Of course, there was that RVAS check, and just as I utter those words, the half-time whistle blows. Portugal will certainly be the happier of the two sides. They survived many a scare to keep the scoreline at 0-0, thanks in large to their stopper Diogo Rodriguez, who has made 2 or 3 crucial stops to deny the Kazakhs, who will be happy with their early work, but kicking themselves that they don't lead. 0-0 the scoreline at the break, but stick with us because we'll be bringing you all the action for the second half very shortly. Off we go then for the second half. Reminder, the score still deadlocked at 0-0, and Portugal's coach, Gene Silva, will be by far the happier of the two at the moment. It's much changed Portugal's side, scraping to the interval by the skin of the teeth with the score lines level. Kazakhstan, the top ranked in the world, the top ranked at this competition, passing up chance after chance. There's some heroics in there from Diego Rodriguez. They want to get off to a quick start in this second period of 20 minutes as Adolov picks it up. Flicks it back to Usanov, who rolls the ball into the penalty area. He wants the return, Usanov. He can't get it because Julio Cesar is back doing his defensive work, but he'll drop for a strike from Kilitsin. And on the spin, an effort comes in from Usanov, and the referee's whistle blows straight away for a Kazakhstan free kick on the edge of the penalty area. It's a decision that Portugal aren't best pleased with, but they'll have to accept it. Carlos Gomes pleading his innocence as Usanov sprints off the field to be replaced. Adolov stands over it, and that's usually not good news for the opposition goalkeeper. He's joined by Dosov. And Dosov now has relieved himself of those duties, so it'll be Adolov to take it. Plenty of movement, he lays it short. As Kislitsin with the eventual strike, just leant back at the crucial moment and ballooned it really over the crossbar. And we've seen a few of those from the Kazakhs. They're not afraid to shoot. And a couple of wayward strikes. It's charged down well by Raikhanov. Rodriguez eventually has the ball to get us back underway. It looks as if he'll go long once more. He chips forward. Carlos Gomes just stops playing, looks at the referee and says, "Where's the free kick?" And he's not going to get it. Kazakhstan will get a goal kick. The Kazakhs, of course, as I mentioned, the most decorated side in soccer. They haven't won anything since 2024, despite coming mightily close on numerous occasions. Beaten in the final in Oman by Oman. They'll be disappointed with how things ended in Cancun a year later. As I said, really thrashed by Mexico in that semi-final. They did beat the Netherlands in the third place playoff, but nothing but excellence is enough to satisfy Kazakhstan's appetite for glory. And with Poland currently holding all the belts, Kazakhstan will be more than keen to steal back their crown. That journey starts here, and they'll have to find a way past Portugal as the free kick is giving Kazakhstan's way. This time it's John Silva, who's adjudged to have stepped on the toes of Zabagonski. Played to Ty Bazarov. Chops back to the opposite side, strike comes in. It's loose and bobbly, and so too is the follow-up from Yegin Zanov. Rodriguez this time goes short. Kazakhstan instantly set the press, charging their opponents down. Good footwork there from John Silva to flick it over the sizable frame from Zabagonski. In fact, it was Oleganov who he picked with that bit of skill, and he's pleading his innocence. Just the free kick, which is taken short to John Silva, facing up his man. Rego goes back to Rodriguez. Lofts long, and it's met by Kazakhstan head. Oleganov attempting to use that huge mass that he's got to roll past his opposition. They earn themselves the kick in. Well, Ukraine, if they're still in the stadium, which I'd imagine they are, will be happy with how things are going in this one. He blasted away Latvia, 5-0 the scoreline in our previous game. And what was a complete showing, and there's a chance for Kazakhstan at the back post. Sergei shook the man, who swivelled ever so well, and on the spin looked to find the bottom corner. We'll see the replay here. There's another really important touch from Diogo Rodriguez, who's having a mightily impressive game between the sticks, and it's his heroism that means the scoreline is still level. Ty Bazarov coming in at the edge of the box, poked clear by John Silva after a well-worked set piece. Kazakhstan always so dangerous from dead ball situations, and they had a routine in mind there. Rodriguez, loose and sloppy from him. He sticks out a hand of apology. Well, his shot stopping has been unquestionably brilliant. His distribution less so. If he can add that to his game, then he'll be a top goalkeeper for Portugal. There's two men run over the ball for Kazakhstan. It's played in and blasted over the bar. Now, has there been a touch? And will it be a corner kick? Sergei shook the man with the final strike after Oleganov swiped at the ball and miskicked it. It is going to be a corner to Kazakhstan, which means another excellent save from Diogo Rodriguez, who's doing everything he can to keep Portugal in this match. Work to the edge, shot again, blocked again. Oleganov brings it down. Yegin Zanov bobbling around in the penalty area. It's going everywhere but the back of the net for Kazakhstan. And still somehow Portugal survive. Rego. Overturned by the Kazakhs, and a pass that was attempting to slip Alexander. Sergei shook in. Couldn't stretch his legs to get there ahead of Rodriguez, who was quick off his line. Lofted forwards once more, and that's a better ball from Rodrigues as he sets John Silver away. Faces up his man, and there should be a handball in there. There is. Good footwork from Portugal's jinky number 7. And albeit from a dead ball, it'll be the longest that Portugal have spent in Kazakhstan's half since the restart. Approaching 30 minutes played. The story has been all Kazakhstan, but Diego Rodrigues has been equal to just about everything that's come his way. Could Portugal find their way to fashion a chance? They won't like that. It's John Silver tries a pop shot from range. Never one that was going to trouble Akbalan Yerkinbek. Kislitsin will come forward. A neat pass worked out wide, chopped in by Adolov. Still it's there. Will anyone pull the trigger? Kislitsin might. He does. Squirms over the bar. Neat play from Kazakhstan, but they just can't find that concrete opening. Try as they might. And the longer this goes on, you do start to think, could it be Portugal's day? Could they find that one chance, and it might come here as they momentarily have 3-on-2. It's worked out to Ganausa, who's charged down quickly by Kislitsin and forced far wider than he'd like to have gone. And Yerkinbek will claim the ball for a goal kick. Dosov chops in and gets a little shove on his way through, then takes a tumble after a clip from Cavalcante. Well, despite Kazakhstan's numerous chances, you have to say that Portugal's new players, who are being blooded against the number 1 seeds, have stuck to task really well thus far. They still have 10 minutes to go, as it's worked short to Begelin. Kislitsin now down the touchline to Adolov. Kislitsin on the ball once again. Dosov shaping up his man, chips into the box. Good footwork from him and equally good hold-up play from Raikhanov. There's the chance, and it's an excellent save again from Diego Rodrigues, who was playing like a man possessed. Just look at the replay. Outside of the boot, Travella pass into the path of Raikhanov, who spins his man, gets the shot off. He's only 2 yards from goal, but Diego Rodrigues is out to smother it in a flash. He's turning into the unstoppable goalkeeper. Here's Portugal's number 12. Breaks for Begelin, who will strike, drops for Adolov. Feet flying everywhere. Adolov hits the deck, but the referee not interested. Portugal will have a chance to break forward. Snatched back row by Raikhanov, and it's a neat bit of skill from him to skip past Thomas Brash, who could be in a bit of trouble here. Well, he's just about to go off as a substitute, but he might be lucky if he escapes without a yellow card. Well, on this occasion, he's just got a firm talking to. It's probably a good decision to withdraw him from the action before he's forced off via a sin bin. Kislitsin over the resulting free kick. Out to Adolov. Can Kazakhstan finally convert all these chances into a goal? Dosov on the left-hand side, skips past one, goes past two, brilliant feet from Dosov, and then he takes a tumble. You have to say, I think the officials got that one right, because Dosov realised he was running out of pitch, and despite a little touch from Havanelli, it wasn't enough to justify the swan dive that we saw afterwards. Loose pass there from Julio Cesar. Hooks forward. Should be met by Kislicin. It is, and Cesar picks it up. Manages to nudge a pass to Cavalcante, who under pressure finds it back to a red shirt, but it breaks for Adolov. He's dangerous when given space and time. But Carlos Gomes doesn't give him any of it. Looking to skip past another one, and Gomes does well to draw the free kick from Kuanch Begalin. Good running there from Portugal's number 8, who goes down clutching his face. I don't think there was as much in it as he's making out. He might just be happy for the breather. They've been doing a lot of defending of Portugal. But so far they've got their reward, as the game is still locked at 0-0. Approaching 34 minutes on the clock, and Rodriguez takes a bit of a risk as he's charged down by Eleganov. Just about gets away with it. Goal kick for Portugal. Chip forward. Stabbed clear. Changes coming again from Kazakhstan. They operate as one singular unit, do the Kazakhs. They don't really buy into star players and big names. Regardless of who you are, you'll find yourself on the substitutes bench at some point in the game. Most often at multiple points. Pass again, looking for Raikinov. Cavalcante spins in pain as he feels he was caught on the heels. The referee agrees, and it'll be another free kick to Portugal. And he looks in serious discomfort here as the Portuguese players signal for the physio. It was excellent defensive work from Alisson Cavalcante. And he's done himself a mischief in the process. Well, Portugal will not mind this one bit. They'll be happy for the game to be slowed, to get some water on board, to regroup, recoup. They found themselves under pressure for much of this game. Cavalcante now is back to his feet and hobbling gingerly towards the touchline. He will be replaced. John Silva, the man preparing to replace him. And after a brief interlude, Portugal will get us back underway. Another loose pass from Rodriguez. Just put in something of a Jekyll and Hyde performance. Shot stopping. Grade A. Distribution needs improvement, that's for sure. Baidula now, on for Kazakhstan in the sticks. Rolls it short to Yeginzanov. He'll try the strike. Bazarov does well to usher the ball out as Portugal look to break. Inside the last 4 minutes now. Portugal will be chuffed if they can come away with a point against Kazakhstan, and that is definitely going to be a yellow card. Gnausa, the man who grabbed every thread of Bazarov's shirt as he looked to break down the left, and you can see it's hanging a little looser on him now. And Portugal, if they're gonna play for a point, will have to do it with a man disadvantage. They've received a sin bin, and that will be music to Kazakhstan's ears. Now what teams will usually do here is set up a 4-man square, but you're playing Kazakhstan, a side who have been there, who've done it, who've won it all, and they will just want to move Portugal around in these closing minutes, wait for their opportunity as Adolov works it towards the far post. It's slightly loose and half cleared by Portugal. They're going to have to dig very deep indeed to keep the scoreline level. Yeginzanov swapping passes. Here's Adolov. Ty Bazarov is just positioned at the top of your picture on the touchline, and a chance to shoot. And this time, it's Havanelli, the man who made a crucial block earlier on the goal line, is at it again, this time with his head. Ty Bazarov, chance in the box, good footwork, just takes himself slightly wide. Egin Zanov. Kazakhstan doing exactly what they should, just moving Portugal from side to side as the strike comes in, and it draws yet another brilliant stop from Diogo Rodrigues. At the moment, there's no questioning that he's the man of the match here. Beglin now, well, he tries luck. Forced back to Adolov. Kazakhstan pushing hard for the opener. Beglin will strike. Grabbed the first time, spilled the second, and there is their goal. Alexander Sergeychuk, the man that puts Kazakhstan in front at the umpteenth time of asking. They've been knocking on the door all game. And when Portugal found themselves a man depleted, Kazakhstan made them pay. And it's nothing short of a gut punch for Portugal, who would have had high hopes of clinging on for the point. But that wasn't in the script. And with a minute to play, they're now going to have to become a lot more expansive, and they'll get another yellow card here. And just as they're back to full complement, they're going to be down to 5 once more, as Havanelli has shown the cheese. We'll have to spend some time in the stands. It's Adolov down. In fact, it's not Adolov on the turf. It's Kislitsin, the man who took the thump. So we just get shown a replay of the goal. Diogo Rodrigues did what he could to keep it out, but the ball spilt loose. And there was Sergeychuk, Johnny on the spot to prod home. Well, could they make it to Kazakhstan? They'll want to with the man advantage. Beglin strikes again, over the bar this time, as Portugal demand a ball. Well, as things stand, and as they're likely to finish, unless Kazakhstan enjoy an exceptional late flurry of goals, they'll go level with Ukraine on points, but into second place on goal difference as Ty Bazarov charges forward. Things open up for him. Rodrigues saves once more. It was straight down his throat, but he still had to stop it. And at the moment, instead of trying to find the equaliser, Portugal are more concentrated on keeping the scoreline at 1. Zegazanov hooks clear. Portugal still down to 5. They'll need a serious bolt of inspiration. They've seldom had a shot all game, and they'll need to come up with one now. Good defending from Kislitsin. Gets in front of Cesar and rises the highest. And Portugal will have to retake that one. In fact, no, they won't. The kick-in's overturned. It's Fabrizio Porto, the man who judged to have stepped over the line. And that'll be another decision that just saps their energy, as Kazakhstan continue to grind them down. Beglin on the ball. Ty Bazarov, we know what he can do. Adolov. Kislitsin on the touchline. And it was a clever move because Ty Bazarov was waiting at the far post. It didn't come off, but it won't matter because Kazakhstan have got what, to be honest, they rightfully deserved, a 1-0 victory over Portugal. The Portuguese battled ever so hard all game. Kazakhstan missed a flurry of chances. Diogo Rodrigues, the undisputed man of the match, made a string of key saves as he receives a hug from his teammates. But with 2 late yellow cards, it wasn't enough. As in the 37th minute, Sergeychuk popped up at the far post to prod home. and secure the 3 points for Kazakhstan, which places them level with Ukraine in Group G. Stick with us because we've got plenty more soccer coming your way, and next up, another tie between two very serious soccer nations indeed. Romania play Serbia in Group C. My colleague Dan Shaw will be guiding you every single kick of that one.
Romania against Serbia in Group C, the second game of the group stages in this group, and it's the 9th game of the day. We'll run through them shortly. First will be the national anthems. There you have it then, the national anthems of Romania and Serbia, the second game of Group C. First game in this group brought about the fixture of Hungary and Denmark. We didn't know what to expect from Denmark. They've got a small squad and they're brand new to soccer, up against Hungary, who are one of the powerhouses in soccer. They held their own. They were unlucky at times, but Hungary edged through. So currently top of the group are Hungary. Romania have used their full allocation of 15 players in the squad. Serbia with 6 fewer. That's Kostas Koutsianos of Greece in the middle, refereeing. And there is that Serbian side, absolutely littered with stars, ex-professionals and ex-internationals in that bunch, and it's pretty much largely unchanged from the usual Serbian setup. Number 27, Luba Baranin, is back in after missing out of the World Championships. Pyotr Stoyanov of Moldova at the bottom of your screen there. Romania, very much a new look side. Likes of Vincene Toma and Radu Berciu, as well as goalkeeper Alex Samila, not present in this Romanian squad for the tournament. So they are a little bit of an unknown as far as soccer goes. Interesting to see how these two sides fare. It is looking to be a really tough group now. Some may have said that Denmark would have been a gimme given the fact that they have come with a small squad and are unexperienced. But after the back of the Hungary game earlier on, it is evident now that all 4 sides in Group C are very highly capable. Final chats for those men in red. They've been there and done it on the biggest of stages. And whenever they come to a soccer tournament, they bring a lot of passion. Fiercely played are Serbia wherever they travel. Romania, the Euro Cup runners-up in 2023, and the 3rd place at the Euros in 24. Didn't play last year. Serbia get us off. It's probably about as hot as it's been all day here in Tirana. So the small squad of Serbia will have to deal with that and manage themselves. Shot coming in from Nikola Mikic. Goodness me, he's a player as well. Nuba Baronen is asking for it. Got a bit of a hospital ball from Mikic there though, and cannons it into the leg of Andrei Fagarasanu. Baronen again will try his luck, and this time he'll lift it out of the soccer stadium. And it must have taken a touch, because Kostas Koutsianos is pointing to the corner. That's Milos Dimitrijevic. It's the first defender. Dusan Zivkovic in the Serbian goal. Giving it away though to the feet of Adrian Panzaru, who is someone we recognise in soccer. Back for Lucien Triff, who plays for Extra Terrestri in Bistrita. Panzaru again. Loose ball is picked up at the back by Mikic, given away though. Dudau skipping onto that right foot, might look to pull the trigger here, Dudau, and he does, and somehow it hasn't been steered in. And a free kick is given against the Romanians. It will be a Serbian free kick. I think it was Lucio who was at the back post and looked as though all he had to do was just touch it home. Didn't happen. Serbia with 22 major soccer games under their belt now. They have a 50% win ratio. Just one draw in their 22 games. So it's all or nothing usually for the Serbs. Across the face, and it was thumped out of play. Just trying to find Milos Dimitrijevic in the penalty area. Fizzed into the near post, pushed away by Triff. Baronin going home. Given away by Baronin this time. Forward come Romania with Kovaci. Still Kovaci, saved by Zivkovic. Damjanovic pulling the trigger towards the back post, just holding on to his man there and accepts the foul. And there is Alexandru Solaru. Now with Silviu Radu. Mitrijevic giving it to Barana. Back for Zivkovic. Serbians taking their time. Cautious of the fact that it is very hot. A lofted shot isn't going to get over Zivkovic, who will just take that down. Trot forward from Zivkovic. Baronin, he might fancy it. Goes down the line to Igor Jelic. Back it comes, and that took a little touch. And it's off of a Romanian foot. Another corner for Serbia. Serbia looked really good in the European competition in 2024. Reached the quarter-finals. And knocked out by Kazakhstan on penalties in Amman. Knocked out by Croatia in Moldova. 3-2. Another corner. It's the third straight year for Serbia at the Euro. 3 World Cups to their names as well. It's a lovely take. Shot from Nikola Mikic, wide of the post. Decent player Nikola Mikic, former Red Star Belgrade and won the Serbian Cup twice. Silviu Radu. Into the area and put over the bar by Igor Jelic, who had to take a clever touch to just lift it over the bar, and it'll be a corner for Romania. Well, there's a chance, little bit of space at the near post for Tudor Simon, and here comes Serbia on the counter-attack, chance to score. Really good save from Lucian Triff, who was off his line very quickly, denying Mikic. Just opened up for Mikic, who had to bear down on goal from the halfway line. Damjanovic couldn't get out of his feet. Lucian Triff to Silviu Radu, who is a Bucharest champion in 2025. Good intended run. Kovaci intercepted. Damjanovic has a man on and gives it away and put wide of the post. That was a golden chance for Silviu Radu, who knocks it past the upright. Zivkovic under pressure as well. Serbia playing with fire a little. It's the first time that the two sides have met at a major tournament. Romania won all 3 of their group stage games at the World Championships in Mexico in 2025. And have a pretty impressive record. 62.7% is the win ratio. They've played 29 games, won 18, drawn 3 and lost just 8. Panzaru. Across it goes for Duda. Another chance for Serbia on the counter-attack. Put wide of the post by Sivkovic. They've had a couple of chances on the break of Serbia. Romania have had a couple of good ones themselves, but neither able to find the back of the net as yet. Kick in for the Serbs. Poland defending this championship. They're World Cup holders as well. The last team to beat Poland at a major tournament was Romania. That was in December 2024 on penalties after a 3-3 draw. Catalan and Bokis with the match-winning penalties. It's Kovacic, clever towards the edge. Pulled back and the strike, Zivkovic spills it and gets there at the second attempt. And that is nowhere near Dejan Damjanovic. It'll be a kick in for Romanian side. Another kick in for Serbia. Well, if Romania win this, they will be the 10th in the list of most games won at major soccer tournaments, going ahead of Moldova, who are currently level with them, but Moldova not here, so Romania with plenty of chances to overtake. There's some space to run into. How looking for an option inside. Kovacic. Damjanovic now will come forward. No foul given. Didn't like the decision, but here come Romania with a chance on the edge of the area. Back to the edge and a strike from Madeleine Mialescu. Coming off of a defender and out for the corner. In fact, it's a kick in by the looks of it. No, it is a corner. Cut back. On the edges, Leahu. Triff. Quite eager to get forward quickly. Still he goes. Triff hits it. Smashed into Jelic. And that one's a free kick. Well, it has been a pretty even matchup so far, and that's reflected in the scoreline at 0-0. 7.5 minutes to go in this first half. Stayed this way, Hungary would be top after the first games played in Group C. 2 points clear of both these sides. Long way to go just yet, though. Mitrijevic. And number 8 on the far side, just marshalling Silvio Radu, who's making moves. Jelic. And with Tomovic, who's done pretty well there. And up it goes. And there's big Lubo Baranin trying to get on the end of it. Absolute mountain of a man, Lubo Baranin. Couple of changes made in yellow. Nice steer around the corner there from Baranin. Mitrijevic going backwards, and it's Uros Zivkovic to Dusan Zivkovic. Zivkovic linking up with his namesake as well, once again. Baranin turning into the middle, just try to thread it through. It's the right idea, didn't quite come off. Jelic has it. Still Igor Jelic steers it into the penalty area. And Milos Dimitrijevic being a little manhandled, but not enough for a foul. It's a goal kick for Romania. Lofted forward over the top of Adrian Lungu, who acknowledges the pass. Lungu, who plays for Phoenix Gilauva. And a couple of those boys in the Romanian squad today. Jelic with a nice ball. Damjanovic just trying to lean into the defender and make it look as though perhaps he was being pulled back a little. It's a Romanian free kick. It's Bogdan Kovaci. Still coming forward is Panzaru. Now back with Lungu. Panzaru. Right, tried to flick it back, did Kovaci, but into no one. Here's Dejan Damjanovic for Serbia, now with Igor Jelic, and back for Damjanovic, who couldn't get the pass right. That was a big opportunity for Serbia that's been squandered. Damjanovic, who has scored goals at the very, very highest level, unselfishly giving it to Jelic, and Jelic unselfishly giving it back, but perhaps he shouldn't have done. That's beautiful feat to beat Damjanovic, who's fighting hard to get it back, but he's pulled the jersey one too many times there. It'll be a free kick for Romania. Well, they fancy the shot. Kovaci down the line, nicely done by Romania. Blocked off well though. Kick in and less than 3 to go. Goal kick for Serbia. They've played a nice tempo, Serbia. Not been rushed and hurried into anything, but they've had a few good opportunities. The disappointment for them will be that they haven't scored from them yet. Pretty big chances. Romania have knocked it about nicely, but you feel there's more from them. Turned around the corner, but retrieved by Nikola Tomovic. Baranin clips it, and that will run through. Sergei Liahu. And that's really well done by Nikola Mikic. Here he comes for the Serbs, looking for Dejan Damjanovic. Instead he gives it to Lubo Baranin, who strikes it wide. That needed a left foot, really. Fire it across Lucian Triff. And there's some space. Romania run into it very quickly. Shot taken. Zivkovic saves with the knee. Good work from Mikic. Unlucky, just trying to touch it down for Tomovic. Manzar who gets us going again. Turn from Mikic is a good one. Here he comes again, Mikic. He's looked lively. No free kick. Damjanovic trying to get in and wins the ball against Mielusiu. Mielusiu has it now, though. Damjanovic claims his innocence and takes himself off. Might be a little bit of a dead leg there. Kostas Koutsianos of Greece will drop the ball and back over we go. It's Vladet Dudau, and that is the half-time whistle. Well, there has been chances in what has been a fairly even game between Romania and Serbia in the opening 20 minutes. Neither side able to register in the first half, and so at the break we go in Romania 0, Serbia 0. Underway, second half then, still 0-0. draw would probably suit Denmark of anybody right now, after picking up no points in their opening game. Knowing that they're chasing two sides down with just a point deficit would be helpful. But a long, long way to go. Baronin getting in the way. Jelic stretching, and there's a free kick given against Romania, despite the fact that there is a Romanian player down on the floor catching his jaw. And that man down is Andrei Fagarasinu. And I don't advise running into Lubo Baronin. I think you'll always come off second best. Strength shown by Urosivkovic, who's in a real tussle at the moment with Panzaru, and this time a free kick is given against him. Kovaci is a Soccer Champions League finalist with Tasmanshaft a couple of years back. Now with Zivkovic. Jelic. Dmitrijevic wins the kick in and then turns to the Romanian, asking why he was appealing for the kick in there. Now, big Igor Jelic. What's he thinking here? He has got a man in the middle when he finds him. Taken off the toes. Jelic now has it. The challenge should bring about a Serbian corner, and it does. Just two red shirts in and around that area, stabbed beautifully by Milos Dmitrijevic, and he was not far away. He, another guy with bags and bags of experience. He played for Nantes, Kievo, Red Star Belgrade. He spent time out in Australia playing for Sydney FC, and he is a Serbian Super Cup winner. Trif. Zivkovic gets something on it. And the whistle is blown. Romania have got a free kick, I think, here on the touchline. They have. So Adrian Panzaru will be the man to take it, and he has been with Romania since the very beginning, since that formulation of soccer. Clips it over to the Romanian left, and they're forced backwards to Lysian Trif. Panzaru will edge forward once more. Lushu giving it back. Finding it difficult to get past Serbia, is shaping nicely. Lushu does get past one this time, but it's stolen by Igor Jelic on the march over that halfway line. Couldn't quite feed it into Milos Dmitrijevic, and it will be a kick in for Romania. Serbia lost all three of their games out in Mexico at the World Championships. They lost by 3-2 against Czechia. They were 3-0 down, had a late fight back but couldn't find that equaliser, and they lost to Greece. Damjanovic missed a soccer penalty. Bambalakis Papadopoulos on the score sheet for Greece. It was Perendeia, who is here but hasn't seen a great deal of him on the pitch so far. And then they lost against USA. That was a surprise. Damjanovic with the only goal in that game. Well, there is the man I was talking about, Perendeia, number 7, now with Damjanovic. Oh, there's a lovely flick from Mikic. He didn't find Damjanovic, and then two Romanians are on the ground. Not entirely sure what happened there. It looks as though Cesar Bud is taking the worst of the brunt. Doesn't look comfortable. He's a key player for Nordic boys out in Romania. Well, that was an odd one, wasn't it? The turn is Solaru, puts it wide. Perendaia. Zivkovic forward. Rolling into the path of Perendaia, who took one look and said, no thank you. Lungu. Eon. Cross to the right hand side, Adrian Lungu again. And Lungu hits it over the top, just a yard or so. Zivkovic was a little worried for a second. Watches it fly over his bar in the end. Damjanovic, superstar in the Eastern world. Damjanovic toiling, that's more like it. Here comes Dejan Damjanovic shooting wide. And that's a man with an honours list as long as your arm and probably your leg as well. Impressive CV, Dejan Damjanovic. Forward come the Serbs again. To the edge of the area, Igor Jelic, it's saved by Lucian Triff at the near post. Left-footed strike, I think it was on target. Jelic might have another go, and that was heading towards goal as well. That was a smart save from Lucian Triff. Serbia knocking at the door in the last minute or two. Serbia do like to shoot from kick-ins, given the chance, and they have done again. Igor Jelic striking it wide, and Jelic, a man who's won a few bits and bobs himself, the Georgian Super Cup, the Uzbek Super League as well. Bogdan Kovacic. Waiting for a bit of movement, slides it up to the edge of the area instead. And probably wasn't that bad of a foul on Fagarasanu, who made the most of it. And Milos Dimitrijevic made sure that he knew he wasn't overly impressed with the reaction from the challenge. Kanzaru then. He's walking away for it. Has now left it with the responsibility of Madeline Mialusiu, should say. He runs away. Kovacic, strike from range, saved by Zivkovic. Well, it's probably one that he would have expected to have made, but he still had to get there, and it's pushed away. It will be a kick in for Romania. Might well be a corner. We'll find out now. Yep, corner for Romania. Oh, a space in the middle, and a better touch for Mialusiu would have probably resulted in him spinning and finishing. Rangy ball. Lovely takedown from Jelic. Corner for Serbia. Clipped for Baronin. It just wouldn't fall, but he steered it into the penalty area. I think he would have liked to have struck it if he could. Wasn't quite there for him. Zivkovic. Absolutely boots it long. Panzaru. Lucian Triff. Some purpose from Triff as he approaches the halfway line, and he shoots, but he shoots right over the bar and over the stands. Zivkovic being given one ball and another came on. Just a brief stoppage, off we go again. And Zivkovic's ball doesn't find a target, although Uros Zivkovic did acknowledge it and gave him the thumbs up. Into the final 10 minutes of the game, still 0-0 between Romania and Serbia. Zivkovic again with a chance to get his head up. Looks like they're going to have to go fairly long again. Jelic just takes the pull on the arm from Bogdan Kovacic and goes to ground, winning the free kick. It was a little bit of a risk because it wasn't a clear foul. The referee didn't quite see it, and Romania might well have been in, but Jelic has got that free kick. It wouldn't surprise me if he hit it. Serbia love to take the shot on. Fed through Damjanovic, who thought about going for it, then he thought about taking a tumble. That's a little wry smile to the defender. Oh, it's good feet, but it's out of play, and it will be a kick in. Serbia not in a major hurry, not going to exert any unnecessary energy. And it couldn't be touched by Zivkovic outside the area. Apologies from Mikic. In fact, no, it was Zivkovic, the number 4. And to the edge, struck into Luba Baranin. Still plenty of time for either side to find that goal. On the cutback, here's a chance in for Romania, and that is not far away at all from Bogdan Kovacic. Maybe a couple of inches. Found himself some space after that turn, and that was close. Long ball all the way through. Romania coming again. Bitter space now for the Romanians, good save by Zivkovic. It's still not over, it is now, as the volley is put wide by Madeleine Mialusiu. He's been involved in a game today, Mialusiu. He plays for Brasov. More space for the Romanians, great chance. And another strike, and I think Panzaru just tried to take the lever off it. Might have been better served to try and nestle it into the bottom corner, but he went for power over accuracy. Serbia survive that Romanian attack. Mikic to Damjanovic. And here's Dejan Damjanovic! It's 1-0 Serbia, and it's the goal machine, Dejan Damjanovic. Who else? And that is a crucial goal in a crucial Group C game, of which Serbia now lead. Made that little run in behind, just ran off the back of the shoulder of the Romanian defender, found the space, and planted it home. And a much changed Romania have not delivered what its previous squads have done so far. It has not been a Romanian performance we're used to. There's a chance to double. It almost was. It was Milos Dimitrijevic. And the Romanians asking questions amongst themselves in and around that penalty area. Corner. Tomovic, Jelic. Back for Zivkovic. Floated long. Mikic desperately trying to get there. In fact, it again was Zivkovic. I apologise to Uros Zivkovic. Twice I've got him wrong. Oh, that's beautiful feet. And it's a free kick and it's against Romania. And Igor Jelic will use his experience to just buy a couple of extra seconds. Well, looks like Jelic is going to need some attention to his hands. He comes off. Zivkovic unable to get it under control. Well, there's some space, but back in time with Zivkovic just to let it zip through to Zivkovic. Baronin. Nikola Tomovic. Gain to Dusan Zivkovic. Baronin chesting it well. Doesn't quite keep it in, and Kostas Koutsianos, the referee, was fearing for his life for a second there as Baronin stepped across him, just there. Chance to shoot, and they do. Did it take a touch off of the boot of Milos Dimitrijevic? Doesn't look like it did. Jelic with another delightful touch. Brick wall of Adrian Lungu there. Gets a kick in. Well, Romania are going for broke. They're going to use the fly keeper. He might take the shot on, he does, it's blocked away. Mikic under pressure, loses the ball, it's just wide. That was mightily close. Hit by the keeper, out comes the rebound. And there is the shot from Liahu. Was not far away. And 2 minutes remain before the end of that 40 allotted minutes, and Serbia are closing in on 3 points, but they might have to do a fair bit of defending in these last moments because Romania are chasing that leveller. It's Kovaci. Clever reverse ball over to the Romanian left. Frustrations and groans from the Romanians. Serbia are so experienced, and they will have a calmness and a know-how that they will look to utilise in the closing moments as we approach 1 minute to go. Here though come Romania. This would be a valuable point now if they were able to redeem one. Jelic looks up, and I think he fancied going over the top and then got a call to pass it and kind of did both. Rolling ball means they'll have to just use an extra second or two up at their time. And again, it's a struggle for Romania. Bravo is the cry from the Serbian bench, who are now not far away. They might just feel like that was Romania's final chance. I think they might have one more. It's up to Serbia to keep hold of the ball, and they haven't been able to do so. And there's a battle from Uros Zivkovic to ensure that Romania can't get away. And that was a foul that he had to make, really. Kovaci. Selaru, the captain. Romania need to find a way to go. And it's Bogdan Kovaci. It's intercepted and cleared away, and out of play it goes. It's not going to bring the whistle just yet. The Serbians have their arms aloft asking the question, why isn't the whistle blown? They're going to have to wait a little longer and dig in a little deeper. Well, that was an important stop, and the shot came from Ura Sivkovic. It took a little knock on its way through, and there's the victory. Well, that is a massive 3 points for Serbia against a new-look Romanian side. It was a fairly even game. You felt as though it was probably going to be just the one goal in it, and it was the one goal for Serbia, courtesy of Dejan Damjanovic, and they are now Group C top runners along with Hungary. 3 points apiece for them. Denmark and Romania on 0-0 from one game each, but it's a wide open group, and it's finished Romania 0, Serbia 1.
già, siete politici. Siete politici.
It's Germany against Kosovo then, and it's game 10 in day 1. This though is the first game of Group F. Italy versus Belgium in the last game of the day. And then tomorrow Germany will face Belgium at 1. Following that, straight after, Kosovo will play Italy. And this one's an interesting one because Germany have virtually torn their squad apart and have put together a brand new side, all of which come from the German Icon League, which has really lifted off. And Kosovo are the unknown, brand new side, first tournament. Never quite know what to expect. Denmark came in today against soccer powerhouse Hungary and lost by a slender 1-0. They put in a really decent performance, the Danes as well, so it leaves a bit of mystery, a little bit of intrigue, and of course it will set the tone for the group. Italy and Belgium will be keeping a very close eye indeed on this game, and every single member of the Italian roster are in the stands. And they will be very keen to get themselves out of the group and into the knockout phases. But Germany, by all accounts, are a much better side than they were at last year's Euros and the World Championships in Mexico back in December. They looked pretty decent in a friendly last night. Just a practice game, nothing too heavy, but were impressive in the way that they knocked the ball around. It will be the Germans who get us underway. And the intention straight away is to go forward, and it might result in a shot early on, but just ran himself a little out of play there, Tikin. Alex Tach is the man in goal. Lucas Betts is in the squad. He takes his place on the bench to begin with. And that's Zanuchak, and number 77. Alex Tach edging forward. Oh, he looks comfortable on it, the German keeper in red. Nice touchdown. Back to the keeper it goes. Germany disappointing in Mexico. Scraped through the group in second place with just 3 points, which was the lowest of all the sides to qualify. Did manage to get past their bogey side, Hungary, though. Took soccer penalties to get there. And it will be a corner for Germany, and that's the first time I've seen that little huddle outside the penalty area in the tournament. So they've got a plan, and they've been working on the training ground, clearly, the Germans. It will be another kick in German persuasion. Cut back for Tikin. Nice touch to get himself away there from Domi Amon. Tikin again just trying to find some space. That's a lovely ball. Chance for Germany, goal for Germany. It hasn't taken long, and it's Memo Zanuchak who opens the scoring for Germany in Socca Euro 2026. Ball inside to the near post, and on the swivel was Zanuchak. And just a couple of moments into the first game in Group F, it's the Germans who lead. And there is your goal scorer on the ball now inside the centre circle. Tack collects. Germany were knocked out very late in the Euros last year against Hungary at the last Euro Cup. They did avenge that defeat, as I mentioned, though. Another chance, another goal. It's Domi Amon this time. And that is a very, very bad start for Kosovo indeed. And about as good as it gets for Germany. The parry and the clearance just wasn't there. And Germany at the double, just a few minutes in. Corner for Kosovo though. Over the ball is Azizi. And there's a little bit too much pushing and shoving. It's between Mentor Mejini and Hisham Metachi. Cleared away. Germany looking to counter-attack, but the ball at the feet of Alibayu. Robust from Domi Amon. Milikai gets us off and underway again. Just trying to pinch it was Enes Kuch. And a free kick is given. Milikai comes off the leg of Emirjan Tikin, who was a little frustrated he wasn't able to keep it in. Mentor Mejini, the eldest at 41, was an Albanian futsal international, 7 goals in 24 appearances for Albania in that time. And Germany are going to make plenty of changes, wholesale changes in fact. The only player surviving that is Tak. And there he is now, just inside the penalty box. Given back to him by Pascal El-Naima. Tak again, happy to ease himself forward. Futsal-like control, the ball under his foot, but he's left the goal gaping, and it's brilliant defending from Kais Ailizam, who had to get in the way of it. It was an open goal waiting for Kosovo to strike towards. Mentor Mancini just being reminded that he must stay behind the line when he takes them kick-ins. Salihi. Milikai. Mangini. Oh, it's lovely feet from Mangini. It's a goal for Kosovo. They've got one back, and it's Mark Milikai. And that is massive for Kosovo. 2 early goals against them. And they've pulled one back, and just 7 minutes into this game, we've had 3 goals. And all of a sudden, it's not quite as comfortable for Germany. Tak. Swed Ak. Trying to thread it over to the left-hand side was Pascal El-Naima, but wide of his intended target. Goal kick for Kosovo. Nod and takedown was decent from Narcis Alibayu. German kick in with Pascal Alnema. Shrillo. He's going to have to get back in his box to touch that, and he does tack, and he knew it. Kosovo again, unwilling to press the keeper. They have done now. Tack again. Backpedaling to take the ball inside the penalty area to touch and then come back out and head forward. And it's a loose ball. Oh, and Kosovo have taken the restart, and they were making substitutions and given the ball straight back to Germany. And good recovery. It's not quite clear just yet, and the Germans have it back. Dancing through. Alisham. Kosovo have it now, though. Well, that was the right idea. It wasn't quite the right execution. Marco Shrillo for Alex Tach. Is he going to hit one? He does. It's Tach, and it ricocheted all over the place inside that penalty area and lands wide of the upright. Corner for Germany. Clever ball into the near post, but it was stubbed away by a man in blue. Tack again. Shrillo. That's lovely again. Intercepted on the edge. Chance for Kosovo. There is a bit of an open goal. Tach has got back now, though, but still a chance to shoot. And Tach spreads himself wide and saves. Did really well there, the German keeper. Little loft forward, but out of play. Germany again will make all the changes. Nuchak. Tach again. And stroked about nicely by Germany, and when they have moved the ball around, it's looked pretty on the eye. Will have to be retaken. Game has settled down a little now after a frantic start. Well, it was difficult to manoeuvre there for Mohamed Berisha. Did just enough. On we go. So Nuchak. Just slowed down a little now. And Kosovo have it. Touch sloppy from Germany in the middle. Probably wanted a little bit too long on that, Kemgashi. But he's ended up getting the free kick. Just the wrong side of him there, Marco Shrillo, as he made the challenge. Artis Kellens, the referee from Latvia. Just take Germany back in the correct position for the wall. And it's a pretty deep conversation at the moment with the Germans. What can they conjure up here? It's off the post. Well, that was very close indeed. And that really would have made things interesting had Kosovo pulled it back from 2 down. But it's still that slender 1-goal lead for the German side currently. Tach, who has been edging forward at every opportunity, does so again. Very much part of that German game plan, and here they come. Defended well, and the keeper will claim. That's a lovely looking ball, and it's a good touch as well. Cutback just couldn't find a blue shirt. But signs of encouragement for Kosovo, and signs that they are growing ever more into their first game in soccer. Attack again. Really nice feat from Hisham Metici, who did play out in Mexico in December. Well, that's a nice looking ball, steered towards the centre, couldn't get a decent enough touch on it to turn it towards the Kosovan goal. Tach will watch that one out. Trot forward for Germany. Well, Germany started like a house on fire. They have just slowed down. Goalkeeper rolling it out from a goal kick, which isn't permitted. Forward it goes. It wasn't the best of headers, but it should fall to a German foot, and it does. And it was a delightful little touch from Hisham Metici. And that is a nice ball as well. Really beautifully done from Zanuchak. And he come a long, long way for that. Did Emijan Tikin, couldn't quite get there, but put a lot of pressure on the Kosovans. Zanuchak, dispossessed. Well done by Milike. Now with Mengini. Intercepted, chance to attack. Forward coming in is Kuch. And that's a slide tackle. And I'll get away with it. I think that is the right decision. And there was a lot of protests about perhaps that being a yellow card for the slide, but not to be. Here's Ak. El Nemo. Shrillo. Only 2.5 minutes from the half-time break. That's beautiful feet, dancing through again. Tach under a little bit of pressure. Comfortable ball out to the right-hand side. Ak trying to feed it over as quickly as he possibly could, but it wasn't quick enough, and it will be another kick in for Germany. Shrillo to Ack. Ack to shoot. Blocked and cleared away. Just a little too heavy to pass in the middle. But brilliant reading of that pass from Alejam. Shrillo once more on this left-hand side. It's very measured and methodical from Germany in the opening half of this tournament, this game. Sticking to a plan. That's a lovely touch. And a chance, perhaps, for a second on the stroke of half-time. Bayram Azizi doing what he could, but couldn't quite muster himself a chance in the end. And we've lost the ball. Approaching the half-time whistle. Another kick in, this time for Kosovo. Oh, here's that chance then for Kosovo, and it just took a little bit too long again. Well, Germany lead at the break by 2-1. They opened the scoring through Memo Zanuchak, and then found a second very, very soon after through Domi Amon. It looked as though it was just going to be a formality for Germany. Well, that's not the way it's panned out. Mark Milikai scored. They hit the post a little later on. Almost made it 2-2 and have had a couple of good chances since then. It is the Germans who lead, but it's far from comfortable. It's Germany 2, Kosovo 1.
Never thought it would end up this way.
A slender 1-goal lead for Germany then at the start of the second half in Group F. Germany starting really brightly, went into their shells a little bit. After that, expect a little bit more from them, particularly from what we're told about the German outfit at this tournament. Lucas Betts is in the goal now for Germany. He's replaced Alex Tach at half-time. Germany were the very first winners of the Soccer World Cup. That was out in Lisbon in 2018. And here they come. And that's a cutback that just needed a little bit more fizz on it. Forward will come Kosovo with Azizi. Germany's best finish after that win was in 4th place in Budapest in 2022. And a chance and a cry of shoot comes from the stands. It didn't happen. It's the 10th major tournament that Germany have played in. 6 World Championships and now their 4th Euro Cup. Here come Kosovo. Bursting forward, there's space. Touch away from goal. Germany recover. Germany at the end of this one, or into this one, have moved level on games played. They're the joint second most games played now alongside Croatia, but Croatia will leapfrog them again as they play later on. Into the box it goes. Another chance for a break, and it is a German Icon League player, Edison Mazreku, who swung and delivered the volley towards goal. He's a former under-21 at full international level, and actually was playing out for Werder Bremen in his younger days. So he has a good understanding of the German game. Betts, lovely ball from Lucas Betts, chance to strike, and that's not the best of efforts as it goes over the top of the crossbar. Mangini, lovely feet. And a block at the near post will give Kosovo the corner. Germany going much the same way as they tend to do at group stages. Plenty of goals. They got 18 in the group stages last year, only conceding 4. They were absolutely superb in Group E last year. Beat Czechia, Georgia, Albania and Turkey. One of 3 sides to finish on maximum points alongside Croatia and the hosts Moldova. The Euro Cup last year was the 3rd consecutive year played at the Orange Arena in his beautiful park in Chisinau, and Moldova put on a really great show. Free kick awarded. The Ukrainian referee blows up. Well, do they fancy the shot here? The Kosovans are going to have to get back a little further before we find out. And Hasic comes onto the pitch to retrieve something. Well, lining it up is Memo Zanuchak, who got that opening goal, but he doesn't take it, and instead it's Marco Shrillo. Kick Ticking for Germany, who have the 10th best win percentage of all the soccer nations. Bang on 56%. Chance to stretch that lead further, but wide of the post it goes. Germany, the joint 5th top scorers at the World Cup in Essen. Joint 2nd top scorers in Amman in 2024 with 23, 3 behind Poland, and level with Croatia. Clever ball inside, but cleared away. Lucas Betts will retrieve. Now with Metici. Well, that's a slide, no doubt about that one. And not many complaints. Well, we've got all five outfield German players in conversation about this set piece. Interesting to see what the decision is. Is it a bluff? Is a shot coming? It is, and it's parried away, but lands right in front of goal at the foot of Hisham Metici, who couldn't steer it into the back of the net and puts it over the bar. Just couldn't get his knee over it. To be fair, Salihi, the keeper, made it tough. Lovely touch inside. Nice reverse pass. Forward come the Kosovans. They look dangerous when they counter. And here's a great chance. And it just needed a finish to round off what could have been goal of the day. It didn't come. Lucas Betsen prods it through for Alijan. Beautiful touch at the back. Germany reverted back to that slow tempo. Keep the ball. Betts just about finds Domi Amon there. Amon, who looks a dangerous player, got a wonderful touch, just trying to edge himself forward. Goes back to Betts in the end. The vocal Lucas Betts, as he always is. Now, if you offer him too much room, he'll take the shot on. Just rolls it down the middle. Space on the edge of the area, on the ankle. It had to be an intricately placed pass backwards because there was a German right on top of that. Good defensive work at the back. Well, they could do with another goal, Germany. They don't have Giardini, who was the tournament's joint 4th top scorer last year. Sved Ak, good save, and it's fallen to a blue shirt. Driving run again from the Germans, lofted over the top. You do just feel as though if Germany can't find a third, that will put them in a dangerous place, because Kosovo have had chances. Not completely cut and dry at just the 1 goal deficit. Shrillo driving. Still he goes. Out wide for Alizam. That took a delicate little touch at the near post and the keeper holds. Excellent feet in there. Here come Kosovo again, but electric pace shown. And then a little sloppy that from Pascal and Neymar, who did all the hard work to get there and then thought he was just going to usher his man out of play and found himself in bother. Just thought he'd done enough and then stepped across his man, committing the foul. Free kick for Kosovo. Not an easy angle to get the ball across in front of goal here. Lucas Betts manhandling his defender to make sure he's in the right place. Love that from Lucas Betts. Chance to shoot. Instead they go to the angle of the penalty area. Kept at bay at the near post. Chance for the break. He's got pace. And that is a slide tackle, and that's in the area, and that's a penalty. And being that Kosovo are new to soccer, it would appear that there are still some rules left to learn for Kosovo, particular sliding, because they have conceded a soccer penalty. And this is the first of the tournament. Well, Lucas Betts is up at the halfway line looking interested. We've got a German player now who thinks he's going to put the ball on the spot. They need to learn a few rules as well. The soccer penalty is from the halfway line. It's 1-on-1 with the keeper. You get 10 seconds. The ball is only dead when it goes out of play or is firmly in the keeper's hands. Until then, the 10 seconds keep going. So if the keeper saves a shot, we keep on going until that ball is dead, or the 10 seconds are up. All of the players being kept back behind the line, who look as though they're a little eager to get into the half if the ball breaks free, and if they do that, then it will be given either for or against. Chance anyway for Germany though. He's got the keeper down, but it's not over, and he's put it wide. Still just the 1 goal in it, and it was a little bit messy from both nations there, who just didn't quite get what was going on. I mean, even at the point when the keeper went down, there were shouts from the bench as to what they were, I'm not quite sure, but it was clearly because they thought that they should have had an advantage, and there wasn't any. It was just 10 seconds, carry on. Betts' ball through is a good one. Into the area, keeper plucks it. Adari for Kosovo, shoots and Bet saves. He'll take a few precious seconds as we approach 6 minutes to go. Kosovo really starting to open the legs up here in this second half. If they can get a point against Germany in their first ever soccer match, that would be some achievement. Germany looking to wrap it up though. Surely one more would be enough. They're not going to get it this time. Ball fired through. Germany have it, but only for a second, but they've won it back once more. Ack for Germany. Rolling to the edge, on the spin, beautiful feet, it's still not over. The keeper's grabbing his face. And the whistle was blown because of that. And to be fair to the Germans, they did kind of stop and allow Kosovo to wait for treatment, in particular the number 17 Pascal Elneyma, who just put his hands out and stopped in his tracks. Good sporting behaviour from Elneyma, upholding the values of soccer. World and European champions Poland are up next against Montenegro. Montenegro, another side who come into soccer for the very first time. First game of the day was between Ireland and Bulgaria, who played out a 0-0 draw. There were a couple of big chances at either end, but neither were able to capitalise, and that first game in Group D gave both sides a point apiece, and it is Group D next. It is Poland and Montenegro, so they'll be keeping a very close eye on that. Slovenia got past Cyprus pretty easily in Game 2. France were 2-0 down, the finalists from last year against Georgia. They found a way back, and that finished level as well. This one at the moment is going the way of Germany. But I have to say, it wouldn't surprise you if Kosovo did find an equaliser. Equally, it wouldn't surprise me if Germany found the goal to seal it. Oh, here's a chance. A whistle goes. Shot went over the bar anyway. But there are just signs that there are opportunities still awaiting Kosovo to grab the leveller. Lucas Betts backtracking and leaving it for Enes Kuch. Had to get that right, the German keeper, and he did. Germany just trying to hold possession for a while, run the clock down and run those Kosovan legs into the ground. So loose touch. It's going to be collected by Kosovo, and Azizi intercepted by Kuch. Well, that's 2-on-1. This could be it for Germany. Beautiful feet, and the finish! And it's the man who got the first of the game. It's Memo Zenuchak. He's found the third, and he's surely found the 3 points for Germany now in Group F. Kosovo have had a few knocks at the door, but Lucas Betts wasn't prepared to open it. And Germany ultimately have found the third goal that they're looking for, their first of the second half. And that is probably that, with under 2 minutes remaining. Fly keeper now for Kosovo. Oh, given away. Chance to wrap it up well and truly now for Germany, and they have. It's cruel on the Kosovans, but Hisham Metici had no time for sentiment, and he gets Germany's fourth, and there is certainly no way back for Kosovo at this point. And they might want to start to think about damage limitations, because despite a defeat, keeping that scoreline down could prove important come the end of everyone's 3 games in the group. There was a moment about a minute or two ago where Germany probably couldn't wait for the whistle to go. Now they'll be absolutely desperate that it doesn't. Saved at the near post by the fly keeper. Shot blocked off. Mohamed Berisha getting behind it. He's had a really good game, and He's a decent footballer. He's been playing out in Austria the last few years. Kicking for Germany. Artis Ken is just asking for a little bit more room from Mazreku. Another chance perhaps for Germany, dealt with nicely by the skipper of Kosovo. Oh, beautiful ball. And they still might find a goal yet, Kosovo. Germany get it away. Mazreku. Berisha. They do put it together nicely, the Kosovans. It's a scoreline that doesn't really reflect the Kosovan performance in the end, particularly after going 2-0 down after 3 minutes. Thumped goalwards into a German leg, and then on the spin was Bilal Shafiri, the youngest of the Kosovans. Sends it wide, and Germany again will make changes in the closing moments of the game. Oh, that's a little too easy. It was a nice move. Kosovo let Germany through the middle. Pinched. Giardini. Well, I told you earlier, wasn't he? He certainly is. And there's a chance, there's a goal! Well, I think they deserve that. And it's Albert Miharaj who has got the final touch of the game to score. A man who played futsal in Germany, getting one over the German side, but it's not enough. Germany started so brightly. Memo Zonuchak opened the scoring. It was closely followed by Domi Amon's goal. They had to wait their turn for more. Memo Zonuchak again, and Ishim Matici with the fourth for Germany, and for Kosovo, Mark Milikai, followed up by Albert Muharmaj at the very end of the game. But it has finished here. Germany 4, Kosovo 2 in Group F, and it will be Poland against Montenegro next on the hour.
get